record and we're gonna get started. Ladies and gentlemen, I basically just woke up. So, hi Raxor. I didn't get a chance to. I didn't. I am basically just gonna play it by ear and then we're gonna go from there. I might bother, I might not. We'll see. It also didn't help that I had a pretty shitty day at work too, so. Oh right, we still gotta go do that. Alright, let's go deal with Douche Danon first. Cause that's totally what I should do first thing in the morning. But what's funny is, despite it being this character, I have actually, historically, liked this quest from a story perspective. You really should wait until I get the recliner and pull this Samba. Because then there will actually be room. Ugh. Anyways, but yeah, no, historically I've always liked this quest. Because it's actually kind of hilarious to me. Although what's funny is that it kind of continues the plot hole when you think about it. Well, I guess plot hole's too strong a term, but like it adds to the flavor of Richard is playing Danon like a fucking fiddle. Because Estelle plays Danon like a fucking fiddle. Now you might think, well, doesn't that kind of take away from the impressiveness of Colonel Richard? A little bit. But at the same time, it's like it just emphasizes the point of just how easy it was for somebody like him. Because I'll put it to you like this, and which is fitting, because Final Fantasy Tactics, the Tactics remake, or remaster, I should say, basically just came out. Colonel Richard's skill set is pretty much Knight mixed with Orator, which is kind of hilarious. Although he would probably be one of the special classes, kind of like Agrius or Orlando. I like to call those spell swords. I guess Mystic Knight is the correct term I'm thinking of, but Mage Knight actually I think would be a better way to better phrasing for that, because I think Mystic Knight is actually more you enchant your blade rather than like actually cast spells. Actually, does Richard have arts in his fight? Shit, I don't remember now. My analogy is falling apart at the seams if that's not the case. Shit. Anyways. I can't really hear anything. Ridiculous. What's going to happen? Looks like even the Royal Army can't say no to the rich and powerful, huh? What are those people doing? They seem to be just ordinary travelers, but what? I find it interesting that there are no guards here. Now that you mention it, maybe something happened. I don't know. We should probably find a guard and ask what's going on. Yeah, let's do that. So, has His Grace changed his mind? His Grace never changes his mind once it's been decided. He will likely stay here unless he has some drastic change of heart. Yeah, I see. Then there's nothing that can be done until the bracers arrive. Yes, unfortunately. Now if you'll excuse me. Yes. I still feel so bad for Philip. Huh? I've seen that guy somewhere. Ah, you there. Are you bracers? Welcome. I'm the garrison captain, Han. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, a junior bracer. Joshua, junior bracer. We saw on the bulletin board that there was a troublesome traveler. Actually, yes. We've got this tricky visitor, and we're not sure how to deal with him. Can you lend us your aid? Sure, alright. Thank you so much. Well, let me explain what's going on. No progress as of yet. Do those people over there have something to do with it? No, they are the victims in this incident. The traveler in question is currently in the cafeteria. Cafeteria? Yes, we've been trying to get him to leave. My subordinates are making an attempt at it right now. Make him leave? Just how bad is this guy? Well... Hey! Aren't you in charge here? Hurry up and do something about this. How can you allow something this outrageous? The Royal Army serves the people, doesn't it? Then serve us. Do something. Please, everyone. You all have to calm down. Oh, how can we be calm? Alright, just step back for a moment. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine here. Estelle, you guys go and check what's going on in the cafeteria. Okay, got it. Come on. Right.
Let's begin.
As I said, if you reserve all the lodgings in the cafeteria, it will greatly inconvenience the other guests. Why can't you understand that? Your Excellency, it is as they say. Perhaps you should return to Ruan as scheduled. And this is like the main reason why it kind of pisses me off. The idea of anybody thinking that electing this fucker as king is a good idea. Because let's imagine a different scenario. We can talk about what would happen if Richard's coup goes off without a hitch. It's all fine. But imagine if Alicia just honestly made the mistake of putting this moron in charge of Liberl, made him king. That would be disastrous. And I'm going to say it as bluntly as I can. Liberl would go the way of Crossbow. Straight up. Because the people would effectively accept, whoever the hell Osborne put in charge of Liberl. Whether that was his Jade Rook or somebody else, it doesn't matter. The people would just fucking and eat it up because whoever the hell he picked would be a hell of a lot better than this arrogant jackass that would rather kick the people in the stomach while they're down instead of actually governing the people. Colonel Richard is the only reason Duke Danan would have any success ruling Liberl. That is not guesswork. That is a statement of fact. And that's kind of why I have him as a triple negative. Because as far as the story is concerned, he's just an arrogant twat waffle because the plot requires him to be an arrogant twat waffle. That and the lack of nuance to him. Because I'll go ahead and say it, even if we just go with the original version, Agate got more subtlety than Duke Dunan. Has more nuance to him than Douche Dunan. And I mean that sincerely. And I'm not talking just at the end of chapter 3. Even as of like this point in the story that we're at right now, here in Ruan, there is more subtlety to Agate than to Dunan. Because, well, perfect example. Both Raxor and in Chaos, Beej, aka in Chaos, had valid arguments against me, both at the Crone Pass checkpoint and at the when Agate removes us from the arson case. Their arguments are completely 100% valid. I want to stress that point. Right. Actually, argument feels like the wrong word. Their take, I guess. But yeah, but yeah. Because there is a little bit of nuance. Like, you could actually tell that they were... The issue was they didn't know how to convey the subtlety of Agate. Not really. They kind of fumbled it a little bit. As Sky 2 proved when they completely wrote Agate as just... They effectively wrote Agate properly in Sky 2, my opinion. Like, we'll probably be doing, like, side-by-side... I'll probably be doing side-by-side comparisons. For instance, going through each, each scene in, just constantly, and just kind of reading out the dialogue from Agate in each scene. The scenes that are different if you pick Shara, if you pick him over Shara. I'm probably going to just do a side-by-side comparison to kind of prove the point of why, even in the Return to Trail series, I gave him a triple positive in Sky 2. Because I stand behind that. He literally goes from, in one game, he is a triple negative, Sky 1, to he's a freaking triple positive and responsible for like 2 or 3 other triple positives besides. And that is a statement I stand behind firmly. Because, again, they actually started writing him as a goddamn character instead of, well, what he was in Sky 1. Here in Sky 1, Anyways. Silence, Philip. I like this place. It's because that's a good question. Why? Why does he like this place, I get it that he likes the waterfall, but, like, is that really enough to, like... See, the problem with Dunan is... He thinks he's entitled, and that's the problem. Are you listening? Oh, I was wondering who'd cause such a ruckus. It's the Duke of Tantrums. Okay, that's a funny name for him, Duke of Tantrums. I mean, actually, that's a good way to phrase that. He's a giant fucking man-child. I don't mean that in the sense of he's a man who never grew up. No, this is a man who's been such a spoiled brat because he's not known any kind of hardship. Lord Runner likes to call this is wanting the benefits of rule rather than wanting to rule. He wants Dunan wants the prestige of being king of Liberl. He doesn't want to actually be properly king of Liberl. To paraphrase Doctor Who, you don't really want to rule Liberl. You wouldn't know what to do with it besides shout at it. And if Compass were here, I'd be sitting there being like, if you don't know which Doctor that's quotes from, I'm gonna smack ya, Compass. Oh, your bracers. It took Oogie a while. We've been waiting. So that troublesome traveler, is it him? Who else would it be? Now I get it. No wonder the person the captain was speaking with looked so familiar. The Duke decided that he wants to stay here, and demanded to reserve every room plus the cafeteria. Is he really as selfish as they come? Truly, what a troublesome man. And who is totally not my uncle and totally not somebody I want to remove from the gene pool. Which is funny because as far as I can tell, as far as I can remember, once Chloe comes into power, she basically removes Dunan from political power. All of Dunan's political power. He is, for all intents and purposes, effectively just a resident of Grand Cell Castle. Which is hilarious. Hilarious when you think about it. Anyways. We can't have regular folks camp outdoors just because a member of the royal family is staying here. Which, it's... Wow. Whoops. Typo. Which is why we've called upon some heroes of justice. Please try to convince that Duke to return to Ruan. Wait, me? Negotiations are part of Embracer's job, aren't they? And think of this as practice for Sky 2 for that amazing Mazeballs scene. That Blue Wolf is probably going to spend like 10 full minutes just sitting there gushing his fucking face off about it. Barely an exaggeration, by the way. When we get to Olivier's secret at the end of Chapter 8 of Sky 2, I'm probably going to just sit there. I'm probably going to put my controller, you'll probably see me literally put down my Retro Fighters controller and be like, alright, so I'm going to need like 10 minutes of your time to explain why this scene is fucking amazeballs. And I mean that sincerely because that scene is amazing. That whole scene is just brilliant. The writing, the blocking, every word of the dialogue in that scene, beautiful. I'm actually a little worried about that scene, admittedly, in the Sky 2 remake, unless they announce that NIS America is going to do Sky 2's remake, because of the negative reception to Sky 1's remake. Oh, that and the fact that Gun-Ho deciding to yank this remake off of multiple countries' stores for no fucking reason, or at least no stated reason, if I'm remembering correctly. When I heard that, I was pissed. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Unfortunately, we soldiers are only trained with the sword and gun. Really? No negotiation. No negotiation training. Really? Chloe, you need to ask Cassius to fix that later. I haven't gotten any training in negotiations either. Well, I do have a few tricks up my sleeve, but I let Joshua deal with most of the negotiate stuff. Estelle, we can't leave things as they are. You have to help us, please. Oh, fine. I guess I got no choice. Glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced. Just so we're clear, I'm not confident at all about this. Don't expect too much. You'll be fine, Estelle. Sure, thanks. I'll just hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Oh, we met the other day. Yeah, long time no see. Seems you're still having trouble? Huh? Philip, who are you talking to? I've got to make a good first impression. Hello, Mr. Took. No. Your Grace, we have come to collect you. Come for me? I never ordered anyone to do that. Besides, where are you even from? From the mayor's residence. We were told by the mayor to come and get you. I see. Well, isn't that admirable? But I'm not returning to Rouen tonight. I've already decided I will stay here at Erletten. Okay, this is a critical moment. I have to lead him to think that he doesn't want to stay here. What? In such a low-class place? You're gonna say in such a dilapidated place? From the looks of it, this shack doesn't seem worthy of the next king, not one bit. There is no need to state the obvious. I never once thought this place was fitting for me. I simply thought it would be interesting to imitate the commoner life. By not imitating it at all. Well, sure, that makes sense. But you can't expect to have elaborate food served here, and it's actually very unsanitary. Why, I oughta... Is it now? Yes, now that you mention it. It is rather dirty around here. I cannot stay in a place like this after all. Alright, he just needs one last little push. By your feet, your your excellency. Huh? What was about my feet? There's a huge roach. Yes. Where's the bug? Where did it go? Please, hurry up and kill it. I know that the commoner's cafeteria would be unsanitary. I think I saw some monster droppings here and there, too. I can't anymore. Philip, we're returning at once. Yes, I believe that would be wise. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't mention it. BP increased by 2, because I obviously did that in the original version. And then that girl I gave the finishing blow. Told him there was a giant roach. You should have seen his face when he heard that. Wow, I feel so much better now. So that's what happened. That's a relief. I was worried that you might resort to violence, but from what I heard from Haynes, you dealt with it perfectly. Though it was a bit annoying to hear you badmouth my place. Sorry about that. I lied a little bit to try and make the Duke nervous. Well, I'm surprised. I can't believe you convinced someone just with your words, Estelle. I could do anything I put my mind to. I just pretended I was you, Joshua. Oh, really? Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to lie that easily. Just stare. Well, white lies aren't always bad. You did that to help others, so the goddess Adius will forgive you. Yes, thank you, Boo, for today. I wish you the best on your other missions. Thanks, bye for now. Please excuse us.
Perfect. Duke, he still acts like a spoiled kid.
And he says he's the next king. I really hope he's not serious.
Yes, but there may not be anyone more suited for it.
Now then,
Bullshit, Chloe. Just straight up bullshit. And I know I'm speaking with future knowledge, but no, seriously, bullshit. I suppose. I might as well just go.
This is dangerous.
Oh,
Get
crap.
back! Let's see how you fare.
Let's do it together at me!
too slow! Too slow!
I'm on fire!
Let's go! Keep at it!
Yes!
I won't let you!
That was a crit.
Leave it to me!
I really like these combat animations, I'll admit it.
Gotcha! Leave it to me. It's on you.
Oh.
Keep going! Yeah! Thanks! I can go at any time! Prepare yourself!
You're mine!
I'm not done yet!
Let's go! Keep at it!
Let's go! Yeah! Burn! Rope to defense! There! How do you like that?
You did it, Estelle.
This guy means business. I'm game.
Alright.
Let's go.
Oh. I didn't mean to come back to the Bracer Guild. I'm not ready for that yet. I still gotta finish up the 2 other side quests I have first.
Take your time to look around.
You, Tobias? Yes, we're from the Bracer Guild. Yeah, we have time to make a delivery. We can take this maintenance bag. Okay, I actually kind of like that they changed it to that. Yeah. Let's go.
I'm looking forward to this.
Oh.
Which one should I pick?
Take your time to choose.
Oh, wow. I can actually upgrade the Flamberg. And actually, that is a decent upgrade. That is 25. Along with a +5 to arts evasion and +17 to arts strength. Yes, please. Estelle and I were on the same wavelength. Victory Headband Plus. Strength and defense plus 30. Accuracy plus 100% plus the CP gain goes up. Ooh. Yes.
This.
I think. Oh. Oh, I don't have the. Because I wanted her to have death blow resistance. Shoot. Well, the upgrade was still worth it. That was still worth it for one very simple reason. It makes it better. Oh, huh? There's something in here? Oh, because of the thingy. Right. Blah 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 blah. He likes it. There's a specific drink he likes too. Azalea Rose. Salty anchovies are what I need. Okay.
People seem to like that lighthouse keeper a lot.
We should remember the salty anchovies, just in case.
I think I have those? Salty anchovies. Oh no. Oh wow. I never grabbed the free sample kit. Okay, that's actually funny. I've never used the DLC once yet. Okay, that's actually great. I kind of unironically love that. Oh. I need more. I need anchovies from somewhere. Wait, there may be a way I can check if I can get it. All right, let's see. Whoops. Is there a way to check item drop? Oh, it's at the bottom there. Okay. Monster fish meat, monster horn, raw leaf, shell, monster powder. Crap. It was one of these, wasn't it? Oh. Then how do I get the spicy anchovies?
Which one should I pick?
Take your time to choose.
Thanks.
Eh.
Let's tread carefully. Maintenance mail, that's what it is. Damn it. Ah, right. I was sure there was a way to get at it, but I never remembered what it was.
Time to depart.
I need to make a stop over
Would you like
here
some flowers?
first.
What do we need?
Take your time to choose. Please come again.
Okay. Not that one.
Oh? Welcome.
What do we need?
Take your time to choose.
Take it easy now.
Oh, right. There should be a general goods store
The view is great as always. Would you like some flowers?
right over here. There we go.
Welcome.
Which one should I pick?
And I haven't even been in here at all. That's actually kind of embarrassing. Not gonna lie. There we go.
Hi, it's decided. I pick you.
I'll take this.
I got it.
Actually, let's get 5.
Right, it's decided.
I'll take this.
Just
I pick you.
why not?
I made up my mind.
All right.
I pick you. I pick you. Right, it's decided.
I'll take this.
I got it.
Ugh. Up in the shop audio spam. I hate. Oh, actually, speaking of that, there is actually a positive I need to add to the board too. I'll wait. I'll wait. Wait on that. But I am upping the shop audio spam. Ah, god damn it, no. Remove. You know what? Honestly, with how overplayed it is with that, I think I am just gonna up the voice direction to 3 and be done with it. It was at 2, if you're wondering. But yeah, no, the voice direction has been consistently bad. Like, so bad. So many characters sound so bored. And that is the problem.
Thanks.
Monster Row is what I need for that. But otherwise, yeah, I've gotten everything. Anything else? Stubborn Palea.
Got it. I'll make it right away. Yeah, this went well.
There's a first time for everything.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. Now, let's see what happens if I go here.
Time to depart.
Oh, wow, you can literally just bypass the scene.
Phew, that was a good break.
Okay. Appreciate you coming all the way out here. Don't worry about it. Primo of Laventar wanted you to have the Azalea Rose. Hand over the space inventories. Actually, I actually have those too. Whoa, that's the stuff. I consider it of you. Yeah, he's some more. He's still a stubborn old man. But he does give us a bonus for bringing all of that. Work helmet and another victory headband. Very worth it. Very worth
Quest
it.
completed.
All right.
That was wonderful.
Delayed reaction there, Chloe, but whatever. that takes care of that one.
Here we go.
Now it's time for this one. Oh, excuse me, are you folks from the Bracer Guild? Huh? Yeah, we are. Wait, are you Amelia then? That's right, I've been waiting for you. Then let's discuss the details of your request. It was an escort job, correct? Yes, I would like to ask you to escort my uncle. He's going to Crone Trail. Crone Trail, huh? Gotcha, so he's trying to get to Bose. No, it's not that. He just wants to go to Crone Trail, apparently. Huh? Why? What's there to do at Crone Trail? He said he was going to look for some rare wild vegetables, I think. I'm sorry, I never quite understand what my uncle is saying. Oof, okay then. Then maybe it's quicker to ask him instead. Yes, that's a good idea. Please wait a moment, I'll call him over right now. It sounded so easy when I read the request on the bulletin board, but I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Crone Trail is known for its to be a perilous place. Why would he want to go somewhere like that for forage? Forage. That's right. I think you will have to ask the person in question for the details. Hey, looks like they're back. Wait, huh? Where's your uncle? Well, unfortunately, it seems he already departed. What? Departed as in to Crone Trail? I think so. I told him so many times to wait for the bracers to arrive. Ugh, why is he always like this? Okay, now I'm worried. I can't believe he's out on the Crone Trail all by himself. Yeah, that area is especially dangerous after dark. I hope he returns before sundown. Right, I'm sorry about this. I made you come all the way out here for nothing. Nah, don't sweat it. It wasn't a big deal or anything. I'm really sorry. I'll be sure to scold my uncle once he returns.
Let's begin.
Let me assist.
Be cautious. Time to depart.
Take you down. Finish this. Piece of cake.
Yeah, no, I'm actually sticking to my guns on the difficulty curve. Curve negative. And I literally just proved it. Pass by one village and suddenly it takes forever and 9 billion years to deal with the monsters in quick battle. That's a little much.
How do you like that?
Estella, you were incredible.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, well. Oh. Water is the most effective. Okay.
Here we go.
Something is coming. Be watchful. Thank you, Hugo. The glitter of the Septium.
Battle
Alright.
concluded. Let's keep moving.
The enemy is powerful. Careful.
We'll end this in no time. Look for an opening.
Come at me!
Estelle! You're mine! Leave it to me.
Here goes.
Now I'm mad! There! That went better than I thought.
We're on a roll.
We got work to do, so let's go.
Let's end this.
Estelle, do it!
Time to end this. Rush your defense.
Too slow! Leave it to me.
Payback time.
There we go. Looks like we made it in time. You said it. That was a real close call. Are you injured? No, I'm fine. Thanks to you, I don't even have a scratch on... Hmm? What the... I know you from somewhere. Now that you mention it... Oh, that's right. You're that country girl from Roland. You're that shroom scavenging, money-grubbing merchant. Estelle, you're being rude. Is she wrong, though, Joshua? You still haven't learned basic manners, I see. Just what you'd expect from a backwoods hillbilly. Oh my god. Dude, she's strong enough to boot you in the stomach and knock you off the cliff. Show a little more gratitude, you idiot. Now shut up. You're just some obsessive foodie who puts people in danger. I'm sure you were looking for something gross to eat again. Indeed, I've just harvested some precious rare vegetables. These vegetables are even more unique than the firefly mushroom. I'm sure my next business meeting will be a success. Oh ho ho. Oh, the way you said that. You couldn't sell that stinky shroom after all, huh? Shut up! It just so happened that there was no demand for it. Gee, I wonder why. Estelle, when you hear wild vegetables, doesn't that remind you of something? Oh, now that you mention it. You mean Amelia. We met her in Minoria Village. Did you say Amelia? Amelia happens to be the name of my niece. Huh? Then, are you the uncle that Amelia was talking about? It certainly seems that way. What about her? Amelia requested that we escort you for your safety, but when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. I suppose that is what happened. I do regret causing Amelia grief, but it simply couldn't be helped. I needed to find a showstopper for my next business meeting, you see. But because of that, you were almost some monster's next meal. Hill, that business meeting would have been in the least of your worries. When you go back, be sure to say sorry to Amelia. She must be worried sick by now. Alright, fair enough. Once the meeting in Grand Cell is off my plate, I promise I'll apologize to her. Good, we'll hold you to that. Well, we should be getting back. We'll escort you to town. Ah, thank you. Please, guide the way.
Ooh. Seems like I've made Amelia worry.
We'll bring you back safe. Let's go, Tyler. ASAP. Let's focus.
Estelle!
Power. There. I'm on fire.
Leave it to me!
Gotcha!
I believe in you, Joshua!
Sit! It flinched!
Joshua!
Schmeck.
Let's keep it up.
Joshua, great work!
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm actually going the right way. Never mind. It is this way. Except I am getting stuck because I wasn't looking at the train properly. That happens way too often than I care to admit.
By the way, do these random plants you found even make Mira?
What are you saying? Of course they do. Roots and mushrooms can go for thousands on Mira.
Some are used for medicine, too.
The rarer they are, the more valuable they become.
Man, that's pretty amazing.
And that's why Active Voice is awesome. Because you can actually get more new ones. You can actually get more nuance out of the storytelling if you do it. Okay. This is far enough. Let's part ways here. I have to thank you for today. So, what do you think? Shall we bury the hatchet and forget what happened last time? It seems that we're bound by fate after all. It is possible if possible, I'd like us to maintain a positive working relationship in the future as well. So he says. What do you think, Estelle? Well, if you insist, Orvid, then I suppose I don't mind. Congratulations, you two finally made up. I hope to work with you again in the future. Yes, I'm happy to hear it. Farewell, until next time.
One and done.
That was wonderful.
Okay, now I can go do some reporting.
Let's go.
Oh, gotcha.
Man, that one's worth 7 BP.
Job well done. Time to depart.
Alright, let's go.
Wow. So this is the Royal Academy. This place feels so calm and peaceful. It's great.
It's quiet, too. It must be an ideal place for studying.
That's just because everyone's in class right now. But as soon as classes end, it'll get noisy in no time. Especially with the festival coming up.
That makes sense. So everyone really is busy with preparations.
Exactly. I'd like to introduce you to the Student Council President, but sadly she's in class as well. So, I'll show you how to get to the Headmaster's office for now.
The Headmaster's office?
Yes, we're going to the office of Headmaster Collins, the man who oversees the Royal Academy. You'll find it on the right, at the far end of the main building on the first floor.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
All right, then let's go say hello to the headmaster first.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the prestigious Royal Academy. The garden is gorgeous.
The custodian takes good care of it. I help out a little sometimes too.
That must make it an even better place for the students.
Hello, Dean Collins. I've returned.
Ah, welcome back, Chloe. And these young folks are?
Nice to meet you, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild.
Impressive indeed. To be bracers already at your age. I heard news of a fire at the orphanage. Was that what brought you here?
Well, actually... Explain. Hayne, explain that Agate's a fucking prick. Icken needs to be boot-fucked in his dick. No, not just kicked, boot-fucked. Hooked.
I see. That is truly terrible to hear.
Yeah, well.
I wish there were more we could do to help. For now, we will have to put our all into making sure that they will have a grand time at the festival. Everything begins somewhere.
I agree. And for the play, I was thinking of having Estelle and Joshua here
That's
assist
a
us.
wonderful idea. Estelle, Joshua, we are counting on you.
Oh, of course. We'll do our very
We
best.
trusted all matters of the play to our student council president, Jill. She is directing it as well, so you will need to speak to her for details. And on my end, I'll arrange your accommodation in the dormitory.
Huh? The
Indeed.
dormitory.
There is precious little time until the festival, after all. Most likely, you will need to practice well into the night. Thus, you will need somewhere to stay. Will you not?
No, I get it now. That would be a big help.
Oh, it's almost time for classes to end. Chloe, why don't you introduce the bracers to Jill?
Yes. Estelle, Joshua, I'll show you the way to the student council room next. They have a room on the right side of the second floor. Got it. Then let's head over.
Whoa, there are even more students now.
It's always this lively once classes are finished.
Hey, Chloe, who are they?
Oh, they'll be helping us out with the school festival and...
Seems like we're attracting some attention.
Yep, kinda puts me on edge.
Are you hungry?
I can't decide.
Take your time to choose.
I pick you.
Come again.
I guess I should use some of these sit-down meals.
this is pretty good.
And
Yeah, this is pretty good.
there we go.
Sure, leave it to me.
Definitely
There you
want to
go.
do that.
All right, hold on. I think it's edible.
Oh, I need monster bird eggs. Damn.
I'm swamped.
Oops.
Inspect the stalls. Check. Budget allocation. Good. And all the invitations have been sent out just fine.
So the only thing left is the play, right? At this rate, you think we'll end up having to do it ourselves?
Oh, I don't know, Elliot. Seriously. They casted Lucian Dodge and got him to do the Elliot voice. Like, what? Really? I like Lucian Dodge, do not mistake me, but it's like that's Elliot's voice. That is literally just Elliot. God damn it. That's funny.
Well, me maybe. But you're off the table. Remember how horrifying you looked during the costume fitting?
Don't remind me. It haunts me in my dreams.
Jill, Hans, I'm back.
Chloe? We heard about the fire. How completely awful.
Are the matron and the kids all right?
Yes, thankfully everyone is safe. But the orphanage building was completely burned down.
I see.
Chin up. There's nothing to gain from worrying. We've got to focus on making this festival one those kids will never forget.
Mm-hmm. That was what Matron Teresa told me too. I'm going to give it my all.
At your best, you're as good as 100 people. I'm counting on you. By the way, I've been dying to ask you. Just who might these two be?
Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, so you're the bracers Chloe was talking about.
I brought them, just as promised. And they both said they'd be happy to help.
Thank goodness, that's a relief. Nice to meet you, Estelle and Joshua. I'm Jill Ridnor, the Student Council President. And also the director of this here play.
And I'm the Vice President, Hans. I'm in charge of the script and stage direction. Nice to meet you both.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
Looking forward to working with you.
Anyway,
Yes?
I mean, I expected it from a bracer, but you sure do look like the athletic type. Estelle, do you know how to fight with a sword?
Yeah, I'm decent enough, I guess. My specialty is with the staff, but I've learned a bit of sword fighting from my dad, too.
Perfect! Then it's settled. You're going to have a one-on-one sword fight with Chloe.
A one-on-one sword fight?
For the play, of course.
In the climax, there's a duel between two knights. It's supposed to be an impactful scene that brings the finale to life. But unfortunately, none of the girls are as skilled as Chloe. This girl even took out the guys at the fencing tournament, after all.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, by the way, her opponent in the finals was none other than our very own Hans.
Yeah, no need to rub it in. But look, I'm no pushover. Chloe's just in a league of her own.
I may be good, but only for a student.
You're being too modest, Chloe. Trust me, considering who taught you the sword, aka Julia, oh, fuck. When that's your teacher, oh, shit. I can only think of, like, 2 or 3 others where having them as your tutor would be more potent. And even then, that's more of a pulling a technically.
I don't think I could even come close to a professional like Estelle.
Oh, come on. You're just being modest. But if that's the case, I think I can help out a bit. Let's do our best together, Chloe.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
Even so, it's not every day you see a play featuring a duel between 2 female knights. Female knights? They're both going to play bona fide male knights. What?
And as for Joshua, I have absolutely no criticisms. He's pretty much the perfect specimen.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I agree.
Uh-huh.
So about this play, what's the story like?
It's called Madrigal of the White Flower. It's a famous story set in the royal capital around the time the nobility system was abolished. 2 knights, one of noble birth and the other a simple commoner, compete for the love of a royal princess. But despite their social standings, all 3 are childhood friends. However, the schemes and intrigues of the noble and common factions come into play. Well, it has an unquestionably happy ending, though.
That sounds like a nice story.
So, why are the girls playing the male roles? That's the unique and exciting twist for this year's school festival. We're going to gender switch the roles.
You're switching roles between the boys and girls? Wow! I'm surprised the teachers actually allowed that.
We must break free from sexism, liberation from gender roles. I spun up a bunch of reasons like that and pushed it through. To be very honest, I only wanted to do this because it sounded fun.
Oh, Jill.
You know the world's going downhill when someone like her is student council president.
It does sound pretty fun, though.
Hold on. Judging from that context, this major role you're asking me to play is... You're a real lifesaver, man.
Thanks, Chloe. You sure found us some good ones.
I'm very sorry, Joshua.
So this is the costume, huh? You said I'd be playing a knight, so I thought I'd be wearing armor or something.
It's hard to do all the acting and combat with full armor, so no. We decided to base them off the Royal Guard outfit instead.
Ah, I see. With Chloe's short hair, she really does look the part.
Thank you very much. It looks wonderful on you too, Estelle.
You think so? Anyway, why are our outfits different colors?
I'm playing Oscar the Azure Knight, a commoner. You're playing Julius the Crimson Knight, a noble. Our outfits represent the distinct color schemes of each faction.
Oh, I get it now. So that means Joshua is...
The White Princess who cherishes the 2 knights, Her Highness Cecilia. Now, Princess, this way, please. Wait a second. I'm not mentally prepared yet. Could someone please say something? I don't think I can bear this silence any longer.
Wow. I mean, you look like a real princess!
I'm amazed. You look so beautiful.
Yeah, hold your head high, man. If I didn't know it was you, I'd probably try and hit on you. I appreciate your honesty. Not that I'm happy to hear it.
I knew I was right. With this casting, there's no doubt the play will appeal to a wide audience. All right, guys, let's do our best and make this the best stage play ever.
Yeah!
Well then, Estelle, please, take the bed by the doorway.
Will do. So, you and Jill are roommates, huh? No wonder you two are so close.
We've been close ever since we entered the academy.
I'd say we're roommates and inseparable. For better or for worse. By the way, Estelle, I have a suggestion.
What is it?
Why don't you just enjoy student life while you're here, instead of thinking of it as a job as a bracer? I don't think it'll hurt to let loose while you're here. And I'll treat you like a fellow student. That'll be easier for me, too.
You know, that actually sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
In that case, I'd like to request that you treat me as a peer as well. I think that would feel more natural for the both of us.
Oh, really? Well then, if you guys insist. I think I'll have fun while I can. I'm looking forward to being your temporary roommate.
Yes, likewise.
It's just us girls here, so feel free to make yourself at home. So long as we're in here, there's not a single guy to worry about.
That said, there's nothing admirable about being sloppy.
You're such a goody two-shoes. Always acting all prim and proper.
How rude. Well, naughty girls like you don't get any baked treats.
Oh no, I was kidding! Lady Chloe, I beg you forgive my impertinent disrespect.
Still no. I require you to deeply reflect on your actions. Oh?
Something wrong, Estelle? You're totally staring at us.
Oh, I think I was feeling a little jealous.
Jealous?
I mean, I have close friends back in Roland, too. But we mostly just stay over at each other's houses. I was just thinking how nice it'd be to live together, too.
What do you think of that, Chloe?
How should I put this? I find it a little hard to understand why Estelle is jealous of us.
Huh?
I know, right? It's like, seriously, the hell's this girl on about?
What? Why?
Listen here, you. Do you realize who you've been traveling with this whole time? I mean, you literally lived in the same house together, right?
Wait a second. Are you talking about Joshua?
Yes, of course.
You're parading around with one of the finest specimens to ever grace our academy, and you're jealous of us? You know, there are thirsty girls in all-female dorms dying for company like that.
Oh, please. Josh was like a brother to me, okay? We've been living together like family for years now.
Oh, like family, did you say? That might be how you feel, but can you say the same for Joshua, too?
Huh?
I heard that it's difficult for teenage boys to control themselves. Especially if they've got a natural, healthy beauty like you nearby. Who knows what he's going through?
Jill, that's enough. I'm very sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of teasing others when she gets excited.
Hey, come on. What do you mean, bad habit?
Am I wrong?
You're not.
Come on, don't scare me like that. That's impossible. There's no way Joshua would feel.
Oh, someone's feeling self-conscious.
Jill!
Whoops, almost forgot. I have to go submit the daily report before bed. Good night, girls. Don't worry about waiting up for me.
Goodness. Oh, Estelle. If it's okay with you, I'd be happy to lend you a pair of my pajamas. Estelle?
Huh? Oh, pajamas. Right. Thanks. I'll take whatever you got.
Yeah. Morning attend classes. I do like that the school life, that school life has always been an aspect of the Trail series. In like every era, there is some variation on it, you know. Janice here in Sky. Actually, I don't remember what it is in if there is one in Crossbell. I guess there's the police academy, and the idea of Lloyd having just graduated from there, and constantly mocked for it in the stupidest way possible. But that's beside the point. And then, of course, Cold Steels are obvious.
My friend, so it has come to this. It was always fated that we would one day settle this as rivals. Draw your blade for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path carved by one's own hand. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might. Before the tempest, a revolution consumes all in its path. Let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both. Come, let us duel.
Aye.
Woohoo! Finally got it! No mistakes!
It was such a powerful performance.
But I'm still no match for you, Chloe. You almost never mess up your lines, do you?
I've been reviewing the script for quite some time now. But I'm only just catching up to your sword skills, Estelle. Thank you very much for the extra lessons.
Oh, no problem. I mean, you've already got the basics. Honestly, I bet you could pass the bracer test in no time if you wanted to.
You flatter me. Tomorrow is the big day, at last.
One thing I will say I appreciate is that most of this is voiced. Voiced. Because I have always felt like this was, well, not really filler, honestly.
I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy the play.
You really care about them, don't you? They're just like family. Oh, sorry. Was that rude?
No, it's not that. You're exactly right, Estelle. The one who taught me the importance of family was Matron Teresa, after all. I lost both my parents soon after I was born.
What?
I was taken in by wealthy relatives, so I lived a life without hardship. But I never knew what a family was. Until that day, 10 years ago, when I met Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph.
10 years ago? Do you mean during the 100-Day War?
Yes, I happened to be in Rouen then. While fleeing from the Imperial Army, I got separated from everyone I knew. That was when Matron Teresa and her husband, Mr. Joseph, took me in.
So that's how you know them.
It was only for a few months, until the war ended and my relatives came to pick me up. But Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph treated me so kindly. And that was how I learned just what having a mother and father means to a child. And I learned how warm a home with family could feel.
Chloe.
My apologies. I didn't mean to bore you going on and on like that.
No, not at all. Let's do our absolute best to make tomorrow's play a hit.
Yes.
It might be bad luck saying this, but I just know it's going to go well. Jill and Hans worked so hard on it too.
Yes, that is very true. But more than anyone else, I think the true star of the show is Joshua. I never knew he was such a wonderful actor.
Yeah. He looked so reluctant at first, but he totally gets the role, doesn't he?
His voice projection, his delivery, they're nothing short of professional. Does he have experience with stage acting?
Honestly, I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever happened to him, he never seems to want to talk about it.
Oh. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, Joshua's the type of guy who's good at everything. Seriously, he's always unfazed and relaxed. He never acts cute at all. Well, I guess he does get flustered every now and then, though. What's wrong?
I wonder if it would have been better if our roles were reversed.
Huh?
I mean, Julius and Oscar. I just feel like you would have been a better Oscar than me.
Huh? Why? I mean, sure. I think playing Oscar would be easier for me than a noble like Julius, but...
No, that's not what I meant. I'm referring to the end of the play.
Oh! The part where the princess and Oscar...
Yes.
Joshua's one lucky guy, isn't he? Or, wait, Chloe, do you mean you're uncomfortable doing it?
No, not at all. I just feel a little bad for you two.
Oh, please. You're starting to sound like Jill. I'm pretty sure Joshua only sees me as a troublesome little sister.
You really think so?
He and Dad are always treating me like I'm a little kid. Honestly, it's so annoying. Anyway, you've got absolutely nothing to worry about, okay?
I understand.
Ah, there you are.
Joshua!
You're here too, Hans?
The rehearsal's over. Were you two still practicing? That's some serious dedication. How's the duel coming along?
Great! You can count on us. We're going to nail it.
That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to it.
By the way, did you need something? You seem to be looking for us.
Oh, yeah. Today is Estelle and Joshua's last night in the dorms, right? So, we thought we should all have dinner together to get in the mood for tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds great! I'm in.
I'd like to join as well.
By the way, where's Jill?
The headmaster called her to his office just a little while ago. I'll go get her.
I'll come too. Save us some seats in the dining hall.
Sure thing. Let's head to the dining hall then. Roger that, boss. I'm not your boss.
Looks like those two are getting along well. I was a little worried, because Joshua usually keeps people at arm's length, but... What's so funny?
No, it's nothing.
Well, alright, we should go get changed. It's a bit embarrassing walking around in our stage costumes.
Indeed.
Okay, that's better. Time to go grab Jill.
Yes, let's head to the headmaster's office.
Practice is over, but I still feel like stretching my legs.
I feel a little lightheaded from all the tension and excitement, too. How about we take a walk around the academy to wind down?
Oh, what am I gonna do now? At this rate, the schoolyard won't be decorated in time. The students who were helping me suddenly got too busy. Here's the quests that I didn't do last time. Because I forgot they were there. Look at all those empty spaces where the decorations haven't been put up yet. That's too bad. Yeah, I see the banner that should be in the middle there isn't there. It's definitely not up to snuff. You think so too? Say, if you find any spots that are missing decorations, let me know. I'll head there immediately to work on it. I think you'll find places like that if you look carefully. So we just have to look for bare spots like this that needs sprucing up? Alright, can do. We'll let you know if we notice anything. Great, thank you kindly. Oh, maybe. Is something wrong? A flag string is missing here. Look, the opposite side has one. Oh, you're right. I'm impressed you noticed it, Estelle. Nothing to it. Anyway, let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's go. Oh, how did you notice this one? It's one of the smaller details, but I'd better get to work. Alright, helping crew, let's do it. Yes, let's do that. Thanks for your help. Alright, that should do it. If you find anywhere else, you can come and let me know. You got it. Understood.
My family will come see it.
Oh, what's wrong? This spot. Wouldn't you say you'd hang a banner here? A banner here? The door on the opposite side has one. Hey, you're right. We better go tell Mr. Parks about it. Ah, this one's pretty obvious. Alright, time for me to get to work. We'll help too. Oh, thank you kindly. If you don't mind, I'd love a helping hand. Alright, that should do it. If you find anywhere else, let me know. Oh, there we go. Oh. I think some flags are missing from here. Remember the other buildings? Yeah. Oh, you're right. The decoration isn't done in there yet. We'll let Mr. Parks know. Phew, I think that's all of them. You kids really helped me big time. Oh no, don't worry about it. School festivals don't happen every day, so I get wanting to get things right. Yes, exactly. It's a festival for us, so of course we should be helping out. I guess you're right about that. But we staff are all looking forward to the school festival too. Sounds good. We'll be sure to deliver. Well, we'll do our best. Good luck to you all.
It's so satisfying to see all the decorations finally done.
Yes, the anticipation is palpable.
Are you hungry?
Miss Viola is a real beauty. And she gets major points for that easygoing, down-to-earth attitude. But that contrast between Miss Milia's ice-cold glare and her secretly caring nature, it just can't be beaten. There's just something about cool older women with glasses, you know what I mean? Well, I'm not going to argue with that. But if it's how you feel, how about Jill? Whoa, I am not saying that glasses are all that matters. It's the mature beauty of an older lady that I'm into. Are you blushing? No, I told you, it's not happening. I thought they were getting seats. This is what they were up to? Seriously, boys. I never expected Joshua would discuss such things. It caught me a little off guard. Fine, how about you then, Joshua? How far have you gone with Estelle? Wait, could it be your... Sorry to burst your bubble, but we haven't done a single thing you're imagining. I'm not sure how to put it, but that's not the kind of relationship we have. Really? Dang, I thought you two looked pretty good together. In that case, how about taking a shot at Chloe? Chloe, you two had great chemistry on stage. Not gonna lie, I think you'd be a good pair. What are you even saying? Shall we head for the headmaster's office? Oh, right, we should go and get Jill. Eesh. Logan. Oh, hi, Chloe. Hello again, Logan. Are you still working on your exposition project? Yes, I'm very close to finishing, but I can't find in the materials that would back up my research. Oh, that does sound like a problem. There's an old encyclopedia trilogy called Ruan's Economic History. It seems like it's been taken out of the archives. Have you happened to see it anywhere around the academy? I don't think I've noticed any books like that. Drat, but they have to be somewhere. If you find them, please tell me. Understood. We'll keep an eye out and definitely bring them back if we see them.
Ruan's Economic History. Chloe, do you know what it's about?
Yes, just a little. We learn about it in class, too.
I don't get it at all.
My family will come see it.
That's volume 3. If I remember correctly, a friend who borrowed that book never returned it. Could you take it with you and drop it off for me? I'd really appreciate it. Sure, gladly.
My family will come see it.
Damn it, what's going on here? What's up with that? I don't know. But it does look serious. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, don't stand by the door. Who knows what monsters might suddenly pop out of there? Monsters? There are monsters in the building? Yeah, lots. Lots and lots of huge ones just past those doors. This building was a former schoolhouse of the academy. Under normal circumstances, the entrance is locked up, but I borrowed the key from Mr. Elford. All the prep means it's noisy around the school today, so I wanted to rest someplace quiet. Rest someplace quiet? Don't people just call that slacking off? Festival prep is such a pain. Whoops. Festival prep is such a pain. The people who want to do it should just do it on their own. What kind of attitude is that? How can you say that when everyone else is working so hard? There, Estelle. Never mind him. We have to confirm the issue with the monsters. But oh, right. If what he says is true, we can't just leave it be. Not with the festival commencing tomorrow. There's nothing you wimps can do. Nothing I can do either. I'll return the key and let Mr. Elford know about it. It's seriously dangerous, so don't go near the entrance.
The old schoolhouse is pretty creepy at this hour.
Estelle, is something wrong?
Let's go! Here we go!
This is dangerous. Get back!
How do you like that? Let's do it together! Focus! There! How do you like that? Let's focus!
Oh, crap. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to do that, but whatever.
Here we go! Keep going!
It's murder of the Septium.
You're a lifesaver!
lifesaver.
I'm on fire!
Here goes.
Now I'm mad! Power! You got it!
Leave it to me.
Healing life, my turn! There! This is the end!
There we go.
How do you like that? End this. Follow my lead.
Yes. I'm not done yet.
There! Now, Chloe!
Oh, whoops. Oh well.
Chloe!
This would probably do more damage anyway.
All right. There!
Oh,
How do you like that?
that was the last one, apparently.
Incredible.
Defeated all the monsters.
Ah, this is calming.
I don't know if there's an item up there, so I'm gonna check. Actually, there was a random glowing item, a glowy item. I actually meant something a little different. Oh. Another U material, that's useful. Oh, Mr. Elford. Hey, are you okay? All okay? Mick told me about the monsters, that monsters appeared at the old schoolhouse, so I rushed over. Oh, about that. No need to worry about that anymore. We hunted them all down. Oh, is that so? Right, I remember. Estelle here is a bracer. Thank you so much for this. It would have been terrible if something happened during the festival tomorrow. Yes, I agree. Alright, I'll lock the door now just in case. It doesn't hurt to be too careful. Yes, I agree. That's for the best. That should do it. Alright. Hey, then I'll head back to the night duty room. It's technically past curfew, after all. You shouldn't stay out too late either, okay? Yes, we'll be careful. Sure thing. BB increased by 3. Looks like... Oh, looks like there's one more. Or because of the book.
Everyone's working so hard for the festival.
You can really see how passionate they are.
Oh, I borrowed that document for reference and forgot to return it. Earn it. When you're done, can you please put it back where it belongs? Yes, of course. Action 2. Oh, I do need to go unlock Chloe's. I didn't even think of that. I do have EP Cut too. No reason not to at this point. No reason not to at this point. Fuck. Just curious about some stuff. Oh yeah, no. Dark Shield is what I want there. Ooh. Whole bunch of crap would be removed for a whole bunch. So it would basically, I would basically be removing a whole bunch of the attack spells for a whole bunch of the heal spells. Oof. Ooh. Oh, yeah, sweet aroma though. Mmm. Not sure I want that. That's tempting, admittedly.
Are you hungry?
It's got to be the book we found, right? Yes, I believe that's it. Logan, is this what you were looking for? Volumes 1, 2, and 3. Yes, that's it. That's exactly the book I was searching for. Alright, that's all 3 books. Excellent, Logan. I can't wait to see the results of your research. Yes, I won't disappoint you. I'll work hard to ensure that you all don't regret helping me. Hey, Raxor. Now then, I must continue my research. I don't have much time left. Chloe, good luck with the play. Yes, we'll try just as hard as you. Right, Estelle? Yep. Yeah, look forward to it. Yes, good luck to us both. There we go. That should be all of the bonus BP dealt with. Dealt with the old schoolhouse, dealt with the books, and I dealt with the decorations. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad that I'm glad that almost is a part of that sentence, because oh god. Oh shit. You literally almost had a Final Destination moment? Oh fuck. I mean, wood off of the back of a truck is literally in Final Destination 2. I mean, granted, it was probably different kind of wood, but still. Oof is all I gotta say to that. Fuck. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Raxor, because holy shit. See, this is why I don't watch horror movies. Just straight up, this is why I don't watch horror movies. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. You're absolutely brilliant, Headmaster. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Now then, may I entrust the list to you? Yep, just leave it to me. Excuse us. Oh, sorry, were you still in the middle of something? Oh no, we were just wrapping up. In fact... honestly, I'm finding it to be alright. Honestly, I actually like what's weird enough is this is probably the section that the localization put the most amount of effort into, ironically. Because the voice direction seems to actually be on par. Absence of a point, it's a wash. The decoration quest is the extra quests are okay. They are okay, but there is a positive I do need to give. Oh, by the way, and I also forgot to put that positive on the board, so let's just put those two on the board right now. Those both on the board right now, and then I can put the second one that it's for, what the second one is for, on my document. Because the first one, if you're wondering, is kicking, well, not really kicking, but like convincing Duke Dunan that he should leave Erletten. Get the fuck out of Erletten and stop pissing everybody off. Oh, it's the play. Oh. Well, in that case, I should probably just give Chloe's positives and go from there. Ooh, nice. If I liked delaying a bit more, I'd probably get it too. But no, I'm waiting on the Laura one. I am not getting an Elaine figure before I get a Laura figure. That ain't happening. Oh. And then I just assumed I codified those. Whoops. We'll just fix that up real quick here. Give me a second. Let's go ahead and codify Chloe's positive. Yeah. To be fair, Daybreak 2 really enhanced my opinion of Elaine. I actually kind of find it hilarious how much you were giving me the stink eye during Daybreak 2. You were like, "What? Elaine is a potential negative? What the fuck, Wolf?" Then the prologue happened. Okay, she's a potential positive. And then by the end, triple positive. And I stand behind that at 100%. Elaine was fucking awesome in Daybreak 2. And actually what's funny is that Agate is the main reason she was a potential negative, not a full negative just right off the bat. And as you saw, yeah, it's pretty freaking easy to get me to enjoy a character. They just have to actually show that they actually have a brain in their head. And Elaine did that constantly. I do too. I honestly want to play Horizon at this point, because it's just like, damn it, I want to see how my boy has been getting along. And I want to see where the story is going. It's like, ugh. Yeah. Yeah, Rosalie kind of pisses me off, admittedly. But otherwise, yeah, no. But yeah, no. There we go. So, Chloe's positive is on the board now. Moving on. Headmaster Collins, don't spill the beans yet. You're going to ruin tomorrow's fun. What's going on here? You're acting way too suspicious. Jill, what are you up to? You'll find out tomorrow. Anyway, what brings you here? Need something from me? Oh, yes, actually. Explain. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's celebrate the inevitable success of tomorrow's school festival. Let's party it up, girls. Be careful not to party so hard it affects tomorrow, Yes, we will. Alright, Jill, shall we hit the dining hall? Yeah, let's. She's okay. I'm kind of just leaving it alone because she is pretty much as she was in the original. We brought Jill. Phew, good work, guys. Good work, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Why don't we grab some food? You know, oh Hans, that is actually a very good idea because as soon as you mentioned that, my stomach started growling like crazy. I'll need a few minutes. I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm so hungry I could die. Yeah, sure. Sure, Jill. I attended the last rehearsal and ran all over the academy today. But that's all over after today. Hey, yeah, exactly. Time to get in the zone. Especially with the new task we got. A new task? What's that? I'll talk to you about it later. But for now, let's celebrate it to a successful festival. Estelle, Joshua, I'm counting on you two. You got it, leave it to us. We'll do our very best.
Stage props, check. Lighting, check. All right, we're all set and ready to go.
The doors will be opening soon. We still have some time before the play, so go have fun and check out the festival.
Now you're talking. I'm gonna check out all the food stalls one by one.
Okay, but
Yeah, I commented on that when he first showed up. I was like, that's Elliot's voice. It's Lucian Dodge, and I love Lucian Dodge, but it's like, that's Elliot's voice. it's like with...
don't eat too much. An upset stomach could hurt your performance.
Yeah, sorry. It's literally the same with Mario. It's literally just the same voice they used for the previous character.
I know. You don't have to remind me. By the way, you guys are coming too, right?
Not Hans and me. We have student council duties, so we can't go. You three go have fun, though.
What?
By student council duties, are you referring to what you mentioned last night? Would you like me to help out too?
Oh, no, don't worry. You take Estelle and Joshua and show them around. The little ones should be arriving soon too, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to sneak in some fun when we get the chance. Oh, hey, Joshua. If you find a lady who matches my type, give me a heads up, will ya? I'll sneak right out for a midday rendezvous.
Yeah, I know. The tall beauty with an air of maturity, right?
Exactly. I knew I could count on you, my friend.
Boys will be boys. Huh? Hey, is something wrong, girls?
Thank you all for your patience. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy School Festival will now begin.
Wow. There are so many people here.
The Genis Royal Academy certainly lives up to its reputation. Really feels like a major festival.
It seems like we have more guests than usual this year.
All right. Guess it's time to get started. Hans, let's get going.
Roger that. We'll be in the student council room, so come find us if you need anything.
Yeah, I want to say the lamps help because they've been emphasizing that the orbital lamps actually do their job. But it's not. There are not as many on the forest road, admittedly. I still love that detail, to be blunt. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be surprised if a couple of bracers actually escorted the guests. Like, as in, you have a couple of bracers. Actually, no. Gene mentioned that. Security for the school festival. We don't really see any bracers on the grounds. They're out on the paths making sure the monsters are behaving themselves. I just remembered that. They are overworked, but to be fair, Liberal's got some good bracers. Hell, they've even got a senior bracer who's invincible. Or is she? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. Nah, fair enough. Fair enough for Exor.
Got it. Good luck, you two.
Well then, shall we take a look around?
Yeah, let's go. All right, where should we go first?
Chloe, if there's anywhere you'd like to visit, just let us know.
Yes, of course.
Oh, the upperclassmen!
Are there any bargains?
Take your time to choose.
I pick you. I pick you. I got it.
Thank you!
Which one should I pick?
Take your time to choose.
I got it.
Let's do our best.
Welcome.
Time for some shopping.
Take your time to choose.
I got it.
Thank you.
Welcome to Janice Royal Academy.
The art club is hosting a crepe shop.
I can't decide.
Take your time to choose.
I pick you.
There we go.
Isn't it everything you dreamed of?
There are a couple of people I want to talk to. Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, pfft, you were right in front of my face and I didn't see you. Sorry, Niall. Oh, hey, Estelle, Joshua. What brings you two all the way out here? Oh, Niall. Did you come all the way here to hang out, too? I heard the schools invites people from all kinds of industries for the festival. I imagine you're here gathering material for something? Yeah, something like that. But before that, I was just starting to get hungry. Guess I'll go grab a bite first. Oh look, it's the douchebag. Oh, Mr. Gilbert. Hello, kids. Are you fully prepared? We sure are. We did everything we could. Is that so? I'm looking forward to it. It's always nice to come back to my alma mater. This place holds so many memories from my youth. How old is Gilbert supposed to be? Whoa! Was she here in the original? I don't think I ever noticed that. Huh? Wait, I think I know this lady from somewhere. She's the officer who was with Colonel Richard at the Sky Pirate Fortress. The Colonel's been saying for some time that he'd like to visit Royal Academy, but he's quite busy now. I'm sure he'll be able to have a leisurely visit in the near future.
Are you hungry?
I bought all the news, that's for sure. You think 5 of each is enough, Rexor? To be a stack? Or should I sell some shit and get some more? Do you think? Because they are really good items. I will agree to that. Because I do have droplets I can sell. Huh? Is that Professor Alba?
My, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What a coincidence. I'm delighted to see you're both looking well.
Were you invited to the school festival too, new Professor? Oh, no, nothing quite like that. I'm here to conduct an excavation study at the Azure Tower in this region. I thought the Academy might have some useful reference materials. Whoa, you sure are dedicated. Well, since I don't have much Mira, passion and stamina are all I have to sustain my research. By the way, I've heard the Academy has a number of different courses. Are there any exhibits on display? Yes, but only from the Social Studies Department. The students are presenting their independent research projects. Oh, how splendid. That takes me right back to my own school days. Please, where are these presentations being held? Oh, right, this is your first time visiting the Academy. How to explain? It's rather tricky, isn't it? There are so many buildings on campus, after all. I'd argue this is that Genis is probably the least confusing layout of all of the schools across Emuria that we've encountered. And I mean that sincerely. Would you like us to guide you there? That would be most helpful, but I wouldn't want to take up your precious festival time. Oh, don't worry about it, it's no biggie. Is that so? In that case, please take me to the exhibit whenever it's convenient for you. Until then, I'll just relax here in the cafeteria.
Are you hungry?
I don't remember if there's anything... I need any extra stuff to do other than buying the ice creams and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. To be blunt, I feel like this is probably the least elaborate setup of all of the academies, and to its detriment, if I may be so bold. Oh, hey, it's Portos. That's a good question. I don't think we've ever encountered them. Then again, I don't know where they are at Thor's either. Oh, it's you. Apologies for losing my temper at the warehouse without knowing the full story. I mean, you've got rules to follow. It's fine. Hey, Mr. Portos. As for that imposter, Harg explained how they looked exactly like me. A shame, really. If you had managed to capture them, I could have used them as a stand-in for all sorts of things. I'm just joking, of course.
The art club is hosting a crepe shop.
Okay then. I've never heard that one. I keep getting the basic ones.
Are you hungry?
It's only a 500 revive. I might as well use it for EP recovery. Alright, I think I'm good. Yeah, that's true. There really isn't that much. Oh, this is quite an impressive exhibit, isn't it? And such a variety of topics, from history to economics. Thank you. That was very helpful of you. I've no doubt this will be most enjoyable. You're very welcome. As a social studies course student myself, Elf, I'm very glad to see your enthusiasm. Yeah, this bookish stuff isn't really my thing. You should at least try taking a bit of interest in these things every once in a while. I would argue acknowledging your weaknesses is more important, but yeah. Racers need to be knowledgeable of all sorts of things, you know? Ugh. Well then, allow me to indulge myself. Thank you again for bringing me here.
Everyone, you're all here.
Glad you made it, kids.
How's the festival? Are you having fun?
Yeah, so much fun. I ate a ton of candy.
You're gonna get a stomachache, Daniel. Did you come with Matron Teresa?
Yeah, she was talking to someone over there, but... Oh, here she comes.
Hello there.
Oh, Matron Teresa.
Hello, Matron.
Thank you so much for inviting us today. The children and I have been having a wonderful time.
Hey, Chloe. Chloe, when does your play start? We're super excited to watch it. It's about to... It won't start for quite a bit. And guess what? Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua will be performing too. Really? Wow, that sounds awesome. Joshua, what kind of character are you in the play? Well... you'll just have to wait and see. Oh, by the way, Matron, are you still staying in Minoria? Yes, thanks to the innkeeper's generosity, we're staying there at a very reasonable rate, but... Hey, everyone, do you want to take a look at the stage costumes? We have beautiful dresses and dashing night outfits. Beautiful dresses? Night outfits? I actually love how their eyes lit up there. I really do. That was a nice touch. It looks like that caught your interest. Alright, hey then. And how about I take you guys for an extra special sneak peek before the show starts? Yay! I want to see. I'll be in the dressing room backstage, so take your time. Okay, follow me. That's another thing I like about Joshua. He's really good with kids. My, Joshua really is a thoughtful young man. I was hesitant to say it in front of the children. Wait, does that mean... Yes, I've decided to accept the mayor's offer. I can't keep imposing on the people of Minoria. After today's festival, I will inform the children. Actually, yeah, that's true. That's very true, as we'll get into when we get to Sky 2 and Sky 3. Yeah, Joshua has always had a knack with the children. Even broken children. After all, I still stand behind the positive I gave shit, I suddenly can't... Lucrezia's line from Daybreak 1. We are in no position to judge them. After all, it is we who are broken. As I stated during that review, Ouroboros in a nutshell. I see. I'll miss you, but I understand. Now, no need to look so glum, dear. The capital is only a short flight away. Additionally, when we arrive, I intend to look for work. That way, I can save up and one day rebuild the orphanage. Matron. Well then, I should go catch up with the children. I can't be relying on Joshua for everything, now can I? Wow, this one's so cool. I want to wear it. You're too short. I'd love to try this white dress, though. Well, looks like you're all having fun. Where's Joshua? Oh, Joshua? He disappeared somewhere after bringing us here. He said to wait here until you came. Okay. Wonder if something happened. Yeah, I know. Joshua went to look for the Silver Man. The Silver Man? The man who saved us all from the fire. He had pretty shiny silver hair. What? You saw him here at the academy? Mm-hmm. It was just for a second, though. Joshua went all wide-eyed, too. Hey, Polly, why didn't you tell us when you saw him? Because I was busy eating my crepe. I still love that response. Because it's the response of a kid. I was busy with my crepe. Estelle, right. Matron, I think I need to go. Yes, it seems like that would be best. Chloe, you should go with her as well. You needn't worry about us. I'm sorry. Thank you, Matron. Are you two leaving already? Unfortunately, yes, sorry. But please, look forward to the play. She's right. We're gonna blow you away. Alright, we gotta find Joshua. We still don't know who that silver-haired guy is, but I've got a bad feeling about this. Please wait a moment. Sieg! I need to ask you something. Do you know where Joshua went? Why do you keep calling him Mr. Joshua? That bird's as clever as ever. Hey, isn't he going towards... Yes, the old schoolhouse behind the main building. Yeah, that... Oh my god. Yeah, because I'm assuming the line is Joshua-san. In the original, which is usually translated to that.
The one who rescued everyone at the orphanage.
For now, we gotta focus on finding Joshua.
Yeah, over here.
That's weird. I could have sworn I felt his presence. But it can't be.
Joshua!
Still, Chloe. Seriously, don't worry us like that. You scared us out of our shoes going after that silver-haired guy. What? How did you hear about that? We heard it from Polly. It seems she spotted him as well. I see. She's pretty observant. I followed someone I thought was him all the way up here, but I lost him. Oh my. He gave you the slip? In that case, he's no ordinary guy. Who in the world is he? No idea. But I have a feeling he's not the one responsible for the arson at the orphanage. Not that I have any proof. I see. But still, why did you go off alone? I'd like to know that as well. You could have at least left us a message, or... Sorry, looks like I worried you both. I wasn't worried. I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork, and... You don't have to lie. You were in an utter panic just a few minutes ago. No, I wasn't. You weren't exactly taking it lightly either, Chloe. Thanks, both of you.
Attention, please. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium. I repeat. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium.
Oh, it's time already?
Yes. We'll begin shortly, after getting in costume.
All right then, it's showtime. Hey, wait. What about the silver-haired guy?
Right. We probably have no choice but to ask Karna to keep an eye out.
30 minutes later.
are so many people out there. I'm starting to get nervous now.
It'll be all right, Estelle. We've practiced so much for this.
Don't worry, you'll forget all about it once you get out on stage. You are the type who can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Well, I guess I don't mind, since I get to see you in that beautiful dress.
Yeah.
All right. You two go flirt on your own time. This year's festival's been a huge success already. Just because we've got a few bigwigs like the Duke and the Mayor in the audience doesn't mean we should panic. We just have to perform like we practiced.
We've put our all into this and brought it to life. Let's show them what all that hard work was for.
Thank you for your patience. The Student Council proudly presents the historical play, Magical of the White Flower. We hope you enjoy the show.
Our story takes place in the 1100s of the Septian calendar. The nobility still holds sway in Liberal. And yet, the influence of the commoners, led by merchants, grows rapidly. With each passing day, the conflict between these two factions grows more and more fierce. And neither the royal family nor the church have been able to mediate a resolution. It is in this era, but 1 year after the death of the reigning king, our tale begins on an early spring evening. The place, the garden terrace atop Gransel Castle.
The lights of the city. Each one a spark of life. Each light below must hold its own happiness. And yet, here I remain.
Princess! There you are! It's time for you to rest, Your Highness. If you stay awake much longer, it may take a toll on your health.
Perhaps it would be best if I were to fall ill. One less spark to ignite the fire of strife within Liberal.
Oh, please, speak not of such things. You are the cherished treasure of Liberal. One day you shall wed a fine husband and unite the kingdom under your rule.
I have no intention to marry, though it might have been my late father's wish. On this matter, I cannot yield.
Why would you say that, Your Highness? With two such fine suitors, no less. One is Lord Julius, the Duke's heir and captain of the King's Guard. And the other is Lord Oscar, a fierce general of humble birth, celebrated for his valor. Ah, both are simply wonderful.
I know better than anyone just how remarkable they both are. Oscar, Julius, whom should I choose?
Oh my, is that Princess Joshua? I see they reversed the genders. Jill certainly thought this through.
I agree, milady. Although, well, Mr. Joshua looks fine. The other maids are, well...
Yeah, they don't pull it off as well.
Do you remember, Oscar? Those days of our youth, running wild through the alleyways, sticks in hand, as though they were swords.
Julius, how could I ever forget? Those carefree days I spent with you and Princess Cecilia. They are a treasure I hold dear, even now.
I was rather shocked at the time, to find I was not the only one who was out for leisure in secret.
A girl with the grace of falling cherry blossoms, and a purity like clear spring water. Princess Cecilia was truly the sun, around which we both revolved.
And yet, that light of hers is dimming, little by little. The nobles and commoners, their clash has come to a head, and no one can halt it now. It's little wonder the princess has fallen into such melancholy.
And... what cruel irony. Her sorrow is deepened by none other than our very presences.
They're so handsome. Darn it! They're cooler than us guys!
Now, let's watch quietly, all right?
Julius, I trust you understand. We cannot allow the commoner's insolence to grow unchecked any longer. As though we could bow to a king of common blood. The noble authority of Liberal will fall to ruin.
With respect, Father. It has been nearly 10 years since the Republic was founded in the East. Perhaps the rise of the commoners is the inevitable course of this era.
How dare you speak such vile words? Freedom? Equality? It's unthinkable to cast aside tradition and place those of noble and common blood on equal grounds. I would sooner see us kneel before the Empire than endure such disgrace.
Father!
That Duke's got a fair point. We let commoners get out of line, and all our traditions are going to be lost.
Your Grace, I wonder if you might lower your voice just a little.
Oscar, I have high hopes for you. With the royal family's support, we'll have little trouble throwing off the chains of those lecherous nobles. Through you, we the common people shall hold true authority in both name and deed.
Yet, Chairman, I cannot abide by this. To use Princess Cecilia as a pawn in such political maneuvering.
As selfless as ever. This is a chance to ascend to royalty, even if in name alone. Should you refuse, bloodshed and revolution will be the only path forward. Both the nobility and royal family alike will vanish into the shadows of history.
Chairman!
Impressive. The historical research is quite well done. At first, I wasn't so sure about the role reversal between the boys and girls, but...
There's no doubt that this is the result of the students' hard work, along with the support of those two young bracers.
I cannot allow a bloody revolution to come to pass. I cannot let Julius nor Princess Cecilia come to harm. What should I do?
Ugh, this is bad. I feel sick.
Oh, are you all right? You ought not drink so heavily. Spring or no, you'll catch a cold sleeping in such a place.
Ah, bless you, noble knight. My thanks to you.
Please, noble knight is far too grand for me. I am but a man of little renown. A mere novice, lost, uncertain of even how to proceed.
Aye, novice indeed.
What? My sword arm!
This blade is coated with a numbing poison. Best you surrender quietly.
Are you, by chance, an assassin?
It seems a certain noble thought you a troublesome pest. He paid quite the advance, so it's time for you to die.
Huh, I see. They're putting on quite a good show. I'm guessing the next part's gonna be... Oh, whoops. I almost forgot I was here for work.
It has been some time, Princess.
Julius, it truly has been so long. You were not here with Oscar today, I see. When my father was still alive, the ladies-in-waiting all admired the sight of you two sharing laughter in court.
As you are surely aware, Princess, the kingdom now stands at the brink of ruin. For he and I to remain close may no longer be possible. Today, I have come to you with a request.
What could it be?
I ask that you grant permission for a duel between myself, the captain of the Kingsguard, and the young general, Oscar. And to the victor, the honor of your hand in marriage.
This is quite a dramatic performance.
Drawn into the bitter clash between the noble and commoner factions, two knights, once the dearest of friends, found themselves on paths opposed. Understanding fully the steel of their resolves, the princess found herself unable to speak a word in protest. And so, the day of the duel arrived. In the grand arena of the royal capital, the two knights took their places. Nobles, commoners, and those beside, each watched with wary eyes. However, Princess Cecilia's presence was nowhere to be found.
So, it has come to this, my friend. As rivals, we were always destined to settle this one day. Draw your blade, for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path we carve with our own two hands. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might! Before the tempest of revolution consumes all in its path, let fate be decided by the sword.
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both! Come, let us duel!
Impressive,
Not a
Julius.
bedroom remix.
I could say the same of you. And yet, I can sense your hesitation. What's the matter, Oscar? Is this truly the extent of your skill? Was the renowned hero who triumphed over the Empire no greater than this?
As expected of you, Julius. Your skills are as refined as ever.
Oscar, are you? Is that an injury upon your sword arm?
It's nothing. Just a graze.
But neither of our blades has drawn blood. Were you wounded before this duel?
Cowardly trickery, Duke Radmont! Is this your doing?
Watch where you're
To be
throwing
fair,
those
Raxor,
accusations.
the lip flaps problem has been a problem the whole game.
Father, how could you?
It's all right, Julius. This is nothing more than a failure on my part. Besides, an injury like this is common enough on the battlefield, wouldn't you say? With this next strike, let all be decided. I will strike you with the intent to kill.
Oscar,
To be fair, it's more on display because of the
Very well.
camera
Then
angles.
I too will stake my all upon this blow. For days yet to come, for the princess's smile, for the future of the kingdom itself. The one who stands victorious shall bear these burdens.
And may the one who falls watch over them forevermore. Such is the honor of a knight.
Well said.
Seely?
Princess!
Cecilia, why? You are meant to be nowhere near this duel.
Thank goodness. Oscar, Julius. I had no desire to see you fight. But I couldn't stay away. I had to try and stop you. I'm glad I made it in time.
Cecilia.
Princess!
Everyone, please listen to my words. For my sake, let this fighting end. Are we not all beloved friends, bound by our love for the land of Liberal? We simply love it in different ways. If we could just join hands, surely we could understand one another.
Your Highness. No more. Please, say no more.
My vision is fading. Tell me, both of you, are you here by my side?
Yes.
Always and forever.
How strange. I can see that place so clearly. The back alley, where we wandered as children, slipping away from the castle. Oscar, Julius, you both laughed so merrily. I always loved your smiles. So please, always keep smiling.
Princess? No! Princess! Please, say it isn't true.
Cecilia,
Oh, my poor princess. Oh, why did it have to come to this?
Her Highness gave her life to put an end to our strife. Compared to her nobility, what trifling value do mere titles hold? Had we not fought amongst ourselves, none of this would have happened.
Men are but fools, realizing our follies only when it is far, far too late. Perhaps it is the fate of those bound in flesh to forever bear this curse. Oh, Aidios, goddess of the sky, I cry out to you in despair.
Still, you do not understand. Indeed, I granted you a vessel in the form of flesh. But the souls of men are meant to be nobler, freer than this. It is you alone who diminish that spirit.
It's so bright.
What a beautiful voice.
Oh, behold! Such profound honor! Though undeserved, Aidios herself has descended among us.
This is the goddess.
How majestic.
Young knights, I have witnessed your duel. It was a display of great valor, yet lacking in something most essential.
You speak truly.
All of this was brought about by our own failings.
Chairman, in your revulsion for rank and title, how could you forget that nobles and royals are every bit as human as you?
I am deeply ashamed.
And you, Duke. You understand better than anyone the weight of your sins, do you not? And all of those beside who simply stood by, watching tragedy unfold. You, too, are lacking something essential. Look inward to your hearts and think deeply upon these words. It seems each of you have found something buried deep within. Then perhaps Liberl may yet hold a bright future. May none of you forget what has happened on this day.
Ah, she's gone.
Oh, this is...
Princess! Cecilia!
Oh my, Julius, Oscar. It can't be. Have you both crossed into heaven with me?
This is nothing short of a miracle!
Princess! Oh, thank the heavens, truly!
Whatever has come over you both? Oh my, Duke Radmont, Chairman Claude? But was I not meant to pass on?
Oh, Adios! You have returned Liberl's beloved treasure back to us!
We give thanks for your boundless mercy.
Oscar, Julius, could you tell me what has happened?
Princess Cecilia, all is well. The long years of bitter strife are over. At long last, peace will come again.
You are so quick to speak, Oscar. Yet, I don't believe our duel has reached its conclusion.
Julius.
Oh no, you still wish to fight?
No, our duel ends here, for now. After all, that great fool before me has gone and injured his sword arm. Still, to call it a draw, even after such a spectacle, would be a shame. Thus, let victory be granted to the one who fought equally, despite his handicap.
Hold on, Julius.
Do not misunderstand, Oscar. I have not given up on winning the princess's hand. Once your wound has healed, we shall settle this properly, with wooden swords. As we did in our youth, until both of us are satisfied.
I see. Very well. I accept.
Oh, both of you. You intend to ignore my own desires?
No, we had no intention of that.
However, Princess, for today, a kiss for the victor, if you will. Everyone here awaits it.
Very well.
Oh my, oh my! Such a perfect match.
May the goddess of the sky be our witness. And may this blessed day last forever.
Eternal peace to Liberl.
Eternal glory to Liberl.
So it's a happy ending after all. But just as it should be.
Yeah, I kind of agree. And it doesn't help that it feels like they're getting Travis to frickin' phone it in, too.
Oh, great work, guys! As the director, I hate to toot my own horn, but that was one of the best plays ever.
At first, no one seemed convinced swapping everyone's genders was a good idea, but I'm glad they eventually got invested in the play.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it was worth wearing that dress. Not that I ever want to do it again.
Oh, come on, dude. I saw the photography club snapping a few shots during the play. I can't wait to see how well your photos sell.
Give me a break.
I bet Estelle and Chloe's photos will sell like crazy too. And not just to the guys, but the younger girls too. They might even start calling you Lady Estelle and Lady Chloe.
Oh, Jill.
Hey, Estelle, is something wrong?
Huh? Yes? What was it again?
Yeah, well, I guess it wasn't really important, but you've been totally zoned out since the play ended. Are you feeling okay?
That duel was pretty intense. It's no wonder you're worn out.
If you're not feeling well, I can take you to the infirmary.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm a bracer, you know. I'm used to being tired like this. It's just, I feel a bit out of it and I'm still a little overwhelmed.
Oops.
Estelle, are you...
No, you're getting the wrong idea. It's totally not like that. Forget it. I'm totally fine.
Huh?
May I come in?
Hey, Chloe! Oscar was so cool. That's how a real man should be.
Thank you. You were amazing too, Estelle. Oh, I mean, Lord Julius.
Mary.
Joshua, you look so pretty. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking at you.
Thanks.
We truly enjoyed the play. The protagonists, each struggling between love and friendship, facing the turmoil of their age, the tragic resolution to the fierce duel, and the heartwarming finale. It was a wonderful play.
Aw, thank you. I guess all our hard work paid off after all. Oh, hey, Hans.
Oh, yeah, right.
Huh? What's going on?
I just remembered we have something to take care of. We'll be right back, so keep them company while we're gone.
Okay.
Ah, Jill and Hans, yes? I've heard so much about them from you, Chloe.
Yes. For this year's play, they were in charge of directing and staging.
I see. Then they have my gratitude as well. This has become a truly wonderful memory of our time in Rouen.
Matron.
So you haven't told the children yet?
No. I will tell them after we return to Minoria. And if possible, we may leave as soon as tomorrow.
That soon?
What are you guys talking about?
Clem, that's rude. You shouldn't listen in on grown-up conversations.
It's quite all right, Mary. Anyway, we should be heading back to the inn. Then we'll have dinner and a little talk afterwards. How does that sound?
Okay.
All right then. Chloe, Estelle, and Joshua too, it is time we take our leave. Thank you so much for today. The play was such a marvelous gift.
Wait just 1 second. Jill and Hans will be back in a bit, so...
Pardon me.
Oh my, Headmaster Collins.
It's been a while, Matron Teresa. My apologies for the delayed greeting, especially after you've come all this way.
Not at all. I'm truly grateful for the invitation to such a wonderful festival.
You have only our hard-working students to thank for that. I have heard about the incident from Chloe. I'm sure it must be a difficult time.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, it would be like calling Van Dyke Headmaster Van Dyke instead of Principal Van Dyke. Dean just sounds more refined, and with his character design, I think Dean fits better, honestly.
And given that, we'd like to offer our assistance in any way we can.
What?
Jill?
Yes. Please accept this.
What is this?
A donation from today's visitors. In total, it's exactly 1 million Mira. We're hoping this will be enough to rebuild the orphanage.
1 million Mira?
That's an enormous amount of Mira.
How did you...
Many dignitaries such as the Duke and the Mayor of Bose visited this year. Thanks to them, we were even more successful than in years past.
One thing I gotta question. Why would the Duke donate? Although, now that I'm saying that out loud, no, the Duke wasn't one of the ones that donated. Philip was. Dushdanon was too busy being drunk, so it was like, yes, we'll make a donation. Yeah. And honestly, at that point, that's exactly what I would do if in Philip's position. Oh, I can make His Excellency look good while taking away some of his booze money. All right, I'm doing that. Because it benefits his reputation. It benefits him in the terms of his funds for booze gets lowered, so he'll be less sloshed. And on top of that, he probably won't care because as Philip will just say, it was all your idea and it was quite a fantastic idea too. And then Dushdanon would be like, yes, well, all of my ideas are good. So, yes, this idea was quite good, quite good.
Headmaster.
No, I couldn't. I could never accept such generosity.
Please, don't hesitate. We gather donations for charity every year.
I'm sure that the donors will be more than happy to hear that the Mira was used to rebuild the orphanage.
But this is simply too much.
Matron, please accept it.
Chloe, but...
I understand how you must feel, but please reconsider. With that amount of Mira, you wouldn't need to go to the capital while rebuilding either. You wouldn't have to abandon your herb garden.
Chloe is right. For the sake of Joseph and especially for the children, please do not hesitate and accept our gift.
Oh, I truly don't even know how to thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm glad it's settled now.
Hey, what did you mean, going to the capital? What the heck is going on here?
It's all right. We don't have to worry about that anymore. You've all been through so much.
It hasn't been that bad, but Matron, why are you crying?
Oh, Clem, you big dummy. Isn't it obvious? She's crying because she's happy.
I love how Mary's the smart one. I really do. You really could just stay another night, you know? Besides, we're going to have a wrap-up party for the festival. You should stick around. Thanks, but I think we'll pass. The plot is about to smack into us. Smack into us a little bit. We're still rookies, after all. We really shouldn't be spending too much time away from the guild. Also, we want to report it back by the end of the day, so I'm afraid we really should get going. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's back to me, myself, and I from tonight onwards. My bed's gonna feel mighty empty without you. What? I'll be honest with you, Hans. You're a terrible comedian. Don't listen to him, Estelle. Oh, just a joke, huh? Yeah, no. If it was Olivier, I'd be concerned about the how serious he was meaning that. But yeah, no, Hans is just playing around. There's never a dull moment with you two around. Don't hesitate to come visit us when you can, okay? My bed's always open. Yeah, thanks, I think. We'd be happy to stop by. Well then, shall we get going? If we don't hurry, the sun will set on us. You're heading to Minoria Village, right? Yes, I have so very much to discuss with the matron, so I got permission to stay out overnight. Man, seriously? Not one of our stars is going to attend the wrap-up party. Oh well, I suppose it can't be helped. Take your time and have fun. Speaking of which, I'm a little worried about the matron and the kids. They got all that Mira with them. Oh, they'll be fine. Miss Karna... God damn it. Emmett, okay, quit it. Get it, translation. Karna from the Bracer Guild was here as security, and she said she'd escort them back. It seems like the headman Dean Collins requested it. Dean Collins, that guy thinks of everything.
All right then.
Take care, Estelle. Joshua, you better work hard and become senior bracers, okay?
Yeah, leave it to us.
Good luck with your studies, too.
Okay. Okay, what was the point of having that line be voiced? That last little bit be voiced. Oh my god, the inconsistencies. You know, it was only for a few days, but I had such a great time. Sucks we had to go to class, though. Yes, who would have thought a school would make us go to class? Oh wait, classes are the whole point, and the festival is the special occasion. Yeah, smart guy. Being a student isn't as easy as I thought. Oh? Eh? What's wrong? Well, I'm not sensing Zeke's presence around me like I usually do. Wonder where he could be. Couldn't he have just gone somewhere to get some food? Yes, that could be the case. My apologies, I didn't mean to stop you here. Well then, if you don't mind, please let me accompany you to Seaside Way. Sure, I'm up for a laid-back walk.
The best part of the festival was definitely Joshua's role as Princess Cecilia.
Just stop teasing me about that. Well, Estelle, you were pretty cool yourself.
What, really? But Cecilia and Oscar ended up... Never mind.
It really does seem...
Also, actually, no, yeah, now that I'm walking this road again, yeah, that's how it works. Because that's actually something that I mentioned all the way back in chapter in the prologue, actually, specifically. The monsters tend to stay in the grasses, with some exceptions. God damn you. You know, I was trying to praise the game's gameplay story integration, you little asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you some more.
How do you like that?
Sport ability item boost. Cool. But I do not have scent equipped. I don't think. None of these should have the scent ability. Septium gain, art strength, gradual CP recovery, impede, EP cut, and attack. Chloe's got EP2. The HP has basically all the stat ones, along with EP cut 2. Oh yeah, I should head to the Bracer Guild, or not the Bracer Guild, the Orbital Factory, actually, before I head off to whatchamacallit. Yeah, none of these should be sent. Unless one of my quips is sent. It got the scent ability. But that shouldn't be the case. I don't think I even unlocked it yet. No. I still have to unlock Chloe's last slot. And like I said, it should be basically open at that point. Then again, I'm going to have to open Agates, aren't I? So I'm gonna get interrupted by a story beat, and then I'm going, and then there's a thing I can go get over here. Okay. Let me guess. There's one that there's probably a few I could probably get at right now that I haven't yet. Wonder what my chest count is right now, actually. I'm at 106 chests total right now. Oh! Right, you kept telling me that. You told me that a few times. When the chest icon on the under where it says the events. Huh. I guess it's time for us to say goodbye. I guess so. Thank you so much for everything these past few days. Don't sweat it. We had a lot of fun. Right then, give our regards to the matron of the kids, yeah? Yes, I certainly will. Oh, hey, it's you guys! Huh? Wait a minute. We met at the orphanage, didn't we? You two are the Bracers, right? We got a big problem on our hands. Big how? Just give me a second. Let me catch my breath. Whew. Somebody attacked Major Teresa and the kids over near Menoria. What? Huh? Are you okay? Keep it together. Don't go collapsing on us now. I'm sorry. This is an emergency. Could you tell us everything you know? Okay. It seemed like they were attacked by a suspicious group of men as they were coming back from the festival. The kids weren't hurt, but Matron Teresa and the Bracer lady both got knocked out. What? They got Karna too? No amateur could have done that. They were going to contact the guild from the inn, but the communicator there was broken, so I started running towards Ruin as fast as I could. I see. Well, thank you for all you did. But could I ask you to continue on to Ruin? We'll head to Menoria at once. Got it. Alright, let's hurry. Right, okay.
Matron, everyone.
Chloe.
There is actually a side quest.
I don't know what we could even say.
What the hell can you say to that? I know this is sin, but let me give you this book. Look out of nowhere. Why, you ask? Because life is full of contradictions and uncertainties. And crap that Blue Wolf gives walkthroughitis negatives for.
The
Let's check it out.
Seaside Way Monster 2. Jabba King.
I'm looking forward to this.
I guess I can report.
Let me assist.
Unfortunately, Melvin is out on a job and Agate hasn't returned yet. You must be tired right after the school festival. Can I ask you to head to Minori immediately? Of course, leave it to us. You don't even have to ask. Better hurry. I'm worried about Karna, too. A festival favor. 10 BP for that. Damn. Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. To the Orbital Factory, because I was wanting to do that anyway.
They all look so good.
Alright.
Take your time to choose.
Slot. Chloe. Oh, wow, that's... I was right about having enough. Ha! Alright, now I need a good water quartz. Oh, wow, I really don't have much in the way of anything. Shoot. Alright.
I pick you.
Alright, where's Orb Map? Well, actually, I could see what I've got to customize, which is probably not much. Nope. Alright. Orbit. Chloe. What do we got here? Alright, let me see if I got... Mercy, healing effects. Oh, that's not going to give her any attack ones, though. Damn. She's literally just going to have blue impact like everybody else. Oh, she's already got HP 2 on. Shit. Titanic Roar would still be good to have someone on there. Oh yeah, see what I need for Stardust. Good idea. Diamond Dust. Alright, to be Shiva, I need... Looks like space, if I'm reading that right. The EP cost is insane, but it's a damn good spell, so I need Mirage. Okay, let's see what I got. Oh, I don't have. No! No! I need one more. Wait, hang on. I need 5 and 5. What do I got? I got 4 water right now. Damn it. Okay, can I up it at all? 2. Okay. Do I have a 3? I do. Mercy. Okay. Hey, Mercy instead of Mind. Go. Oh. And then... Diamond Dust, there it is. I suppose I could see if I could put anything on Joshua. The fire spells I don't really need too much. Wonder if there is anything I can put to give him Diamond Dust. No, looks like the answer to that is a big fat load of nope. I can only take away White Gehenna. Basically. I can give him a whole lot of other shit, but I would be taking away White Gehenna. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's tempting. It would basically mean enemies would come after me. Can I get at him, Saint, without doing the attraction shit? That is my question. Actually, what the hell do I even need for Saint? Two Mirage, one water, one wind, one and space. Okay, he's basically losing all of his earth spells. And he's losing Hellgate. But he would keep White Gehenna? Interesting. And he would be gaining Latira and Thelis, which means he would have a stronger AoE heal, and he would have a revive as well. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think Joshua's going to lack earth spells. I think Joshua's going to be my lack of earth. I'm going to make him my healer, which is weird to say, but it's weird to say, but there it is. Also, what even is Saint again? Oh yeah, the boost of all stats. Right. Alright.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
You heard right. Right, sir.
Stay alert.
All right. All right. Time to blast these fuckers with ice. Oh, why couldn't it be Chloe with the thingy? I'd rather hit them all. Sure. Sure, let's go put her in overdrive, and then... God, she's got a lot of spells! Oh. Oh. Alright. And then we're just gonna step out of his range.
I'll get you all.
There we go. White Gehenna. Oh, damn, that looks cool.
Keep at it.
I'm not done yet.
Leave it to me.
I'll go after those two.
I can take them all.
Titanic Roar. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. She critted with that. Did,
I'll show no mercy.
did you just cancel my art? You asshole!
Let us begin.
Let's keep it up. Let's speed it up.
Sit. It flinched. Chloe. Faster.
Payback time.
This is dangerous.
All right.
Let us begin. Healing.
Hey, that was dangerous.
Freeze. You're mine.
I'm not done yet.
Ugh. Well, fuck you too. That. Well, that Titanic Roar didn't cost me a damn thing. Well, shoot.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh, was she under mute? Is that what that was? Well, shoot. I'm an idiot. Oh, well. There goes that asshole. And that asshole. Which unfortunately means...
Let us begin.
Which unfortunately means I screwed up, basically. Unless he just was stupid enough to move into range, but I don't think that's the case.
Let's go. Let us begin.
Or, you know, Joshua could literally get 2 turns, outspeed Chloe massively, and then frickin' destroy it before her spell goes off. Fuck. I mean, I know Joshua's supposed to be the speedster, but, like, damn.
That was wonderful.
I mean, oh, man. That's funny.
Ooh, shiny. Let's begin. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Bugger ran away from me.
You're up. Here we go. That's enough.
The glitter of the Septium.
Instead of wasting my EP.
I did it.
It's not enough.
It's only 23. All right. Still hate that this whole thing is a fucking real estate scheme. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I wanted them to put their blades away before they went into the village, you assholes! Oh, you dick.
That's enough.
Too slow. Let's go.
This is the end.
I can't lose yet.
Oh, they're 25. It's Chloe that's level 23. That makes more sense, actually. It's like, wait a minute. Because I thought about it after, and after I said it, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, force it and then S-craft them as soon as you can. Hi, who hurt them? Go. Oh, we're gonna make whoever did this pay.
You guys, everyone. I was so scared.
Thank goodness. What matters is you're safe. How are the matron and Karna doing? Not to worry, neither one is hurt too bad. Though I'd feel a bit better if at least one of them would wake up. May I? There's no question about it. They were put under a sedative. A sedative? Seriously? Yes, I can faintly smell a strong stinging odor. There shouldn't be any side effects, so they should be fine, but... Hey, Clem, could you tell us what happened? I can tell you. We were walking down the seaside way with the bracer lady, but then some weird masked people jumped out of nowhere. The bracer lady tried to fight them off, but there were too many. The matron also tried to protect us. And then... Shh, it's alright now. Oh, it must have been so scary. Those bastards, they took that envelope from the matron. I tried to get it back, but they pushed me down so hard. Joshua, I couldn't protect her. That's not true. The matron cares far more that you are all okay, than she ever would about money. That's why you can't blame yourself. But This is unforgivable. Just who the hell would do this? What's clear is that the culprits were experienced in this type of thing. Not even a bracer could handle them. Chloe, And also, I think it was a deliberate attack. The target was, of course, the donations Matron Teresa was carrying, but it's highly likely that these are the same people responsible for the fire as well. Yeah, it's a high possibility. Chloe, looks like you're finally starting to calm down, huh? Yes. Dwelling too harshly on it won't help us right now. We must focus on finding whoever did this as soon as possible.
I'd have to agree with that.
Hey, Agate.
You!
Agate?
I heard everything at the guild. Sounds like it became one big fiasco, huh?
Don't say it like it's none of your business. Even Karna couldn't win against them.
I know. Quit your yapping already. Karna is a first-class bracer, so whoever they are, they're no joke. Just give me a rough idea of what happened.
All right.
Explain.
I see. Things are starting to get interesting.
Interesting? What do you mean?
Well, the thing is, the Ravens vanished from the warehouse.
Then that means they're the ones who attacked the matron?
Hold on, I'm not so sure about that. I doubt they would have been able to best Karna.
Yeah, you're right. Those guys were all bark after all.
I thought they'd finally quieted down after I kept an eye on them for a while. But then, they all just up and vanished today. And now, we got this mess.
Regardless of whether they're responsible, it's likely they're connected somehow.
Agreed, but we don't have time to dig into it right now. Come on, rookies. Let's get moving.
What? Hey, explain. Where exactly are we going?
The Seaside Way, dumbass. That's where they attacked, right? Whether those idiots did it or not. We've got to gather as many clues as we can to track down the criminals.
Oh, right.
Got it. We'll follow your lead.
Yeah. Yeah, Gilbert, that's who, yeah.
Whoa, it's this late already?
Damn it. Not much we can do when it's dark. What was that noise?
Zig.
Oh my. Sieg, where have you been?
What is that bird doing here?
He's Chloe's best friend, Sieg the White Falcon.
Friend, huh?
Oh, right. I understand. Thank you, Sieg.
What the hell is this? So, young lady, what did your friend have to say?
He says he can escort us to the people who attacked everyone. Apparently, he happened to see the crime.
That's a good one.
Woohoo! That's our Sieg!
Yeah, well done.
Hey, wait a sec. You're not seriously buying that bullshit, are you?
Yeah, because we've seen it firsthand. And, dumbass. This bugs me more than it probably should. Obviously, I didn't give it a negative in either one, but again, tracking animals. Tracking animals. Agate is calling the fact that Z can track them bullshit. Except calling it bullshit is bullshit because tracking animals. This is Agate being stupid. I'm sorry. I know. That's why it's not a negative. It just bugs me, and why I admit it bugs me more than it should. Because again, he's never been exposed to it, as you say. So, yes, you'd call Sieg bullshit. Oh, that's fighting words right there, Raxor. Okay, I'm only kind of joking. I'm just playing. I'm not actually serious with that. Yeah, okay. Fair, Raxor. That's why I'm trying to be as jokey, to make it as obvious as I can that I'm joking, because my sarcasm sucks. Yeah, my sarcasm sucks, so I apologize if it sounded like I was being serious. I wasn't being serious. I was trying to be joking. And that's why I say it's just funny to me, because it's just like, because I literally would just look at Agate and be like, you know what a bloodhound is, right? Hey, Agate? Wait, you're serious? Yeah. Zig, let's go. Yeah. I'm always self-conscious about that. Like I said during Legend of Dragoon, I am so self-conscious of that, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Very, very... Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you having thick skin, Enraxor. Also, not existing in this world, that kind of sucks. If I'm honest. I would absolutely... If I was doing a Trails rewrite, I absolutely would add tracking animals into the mix. Just tracking, but not just like tracking dogs. Yes, I would say, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, and the wolves as well. But yeah, I would have a whole like just gambit of tracking animals. Animals known for their hunting skills, right? Hey, dogs, wolves, falcons, yeah, cats, yeah. A tracking lion. Ooh. Not sure how I feel about that one, but that could be an interesting one. Like, I don't know, maybe a circus performer that becomes whose circus gets shut down and then they become a acer, having their lion as a friend. Yeah, basically Shara. Like, imagine if Shara with a pet lion. That could actually work. That could actually work. Yeah, she already uses a whip too. Oh my god, that actually is interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. I'm not sure what that would add, if I'm honest. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be fitting too. 'Cause remember who she marries. As I accidentally unplug my headset again. Yeah. She marries an alumni of Thor's, and Thor's is like the horned lion. And he's the creator of Class 7 from Thor's. Oh my god, this is fitting. I can't believe we've actually hit on something that's actually fitting. Wow. I'm sitting here like, wait a minute. Because I was kind of like just playing around with the whole hunter animal thing. Because I thought about lions and then I was like, wait a minute. This actually fits. And then you mentioned Shara when I mentioned former circus performer. And I was like, oh shit, that's a good point. Damn. Reasons 7 billion of why I enjoy streaming. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but it is like at like the 700. I think we're definitely up to it at bare minimum. We're creeping up on the frickin' triple digits, legit, of reasons why I enjoy streaming. Oh, anyways.
He's been a significant help to us multiple times already.
Feel free to stay here if you don't believe him. Chloe, Seek, let's go.
Yes.
Hey, brats, wait up.
To be fair, he's like, oh, fuck it, we don't have any other leads. Which was actually the problem I mentioned during the audit run. Well, that's true. Ew, right? Because he's looking at this like, no. No, I don't got time to deal with their frickin' whining. Just let's go. So the bird is taking us somewhere? Hey, little miss, this better not be some stupid joke. It's nothing like that. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine. I guess I'll play along for now. Sheesh, you can't be pleasant, can you? Anyway, we should hurry after Zieg. Brave Attack Burst is temporarily back in action.
Is he telling us to follow?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. He's already picking up what he's saying?
He's a professional after all.
He's guessing. He's guessing, guys. Hey, isn't that where? Yeah, come on, let's go. No need to waste my time. Actually, I can now finally check that. Agate does actually have one slot left to unlock. We'll unlock it next. We'll be unlocking it next chapter. Because I don't think I can go to the Orbital Factory right now. No, I cannot. Or at least I can't fast travel to it. And then after the next section, Agate's gonna go after them. I'm so tempted to say piss off after them, but no. That would be too mean to say.
That building is...
All the status-inflicting quartz.
The Varen Lighthouse. It's a facility managed by the city of Ruan. Pretty sure the only one living there is the old keeper of the place.
But there's no mistake about it. The people who attacked the matron and the children are inside that building.
Then the culprits might have taken over the lighthouse.
It looks like that over there is the only entrance. I guess we'll just have to go in and see for ourselves.
Right.
Wait a sec. Young lady, you're not...
I must see it with my own eyes.
What?
I must confirm just who they are and why they would do something so awful.
Agate. Buddy. Weapons on the hip. Ask if they have combat experience or training. And they do. And no offense, Agate, but the woman who trained Chloe how to fight with a sword could kick your ass 17 ways from Sunday. I mean in lore. Not Chloe can't kick Agate's ass 7 ways from Sunday. No. I would never claim that. Although Julia's not playable in this game, admittedly. If she was, yeah, no, she would have a significant advantage. One thing I will say about if you want me to give up something negative about Sky 2 right now, unfortunately there is a negative I will be standing behind when we get to Sky 2. Specifically when we get to the final dungeon of Sky 2. Well, the Libra arc in Sky 2. No, not forcing Josette down my throat. Oh, hey, here we are at what is essentially the final dungeon. Now you let me have Julia and Mueller in my party? Yeah. They're a pointless addition. They're a pointless addition to the party, in my opinion. Because by that point, I mean, you've already built up the rest of the cast to be epic. Including Agate, I feel like pointing out.
So, please, let me go with you.
You say that, but...
Oh, come on. Since when are you such a stickler for the rules? Chloe and Sieg are the ones who found this place, you know.
We can vouch for her skill with a blade. At the very least, you won't have to worry about her holding us back.
Estelle, Joshua.
Oh, fine, whatever. Look, these guys are the same bunch who took down Karna. Stay on your guard, okay?
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
All right, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Right, let's head inside.
One thing I would like, one thing I would love above all else is actually I don't remember what Julia's role in Sky 2's story is, so this might not work. But one thing I would like is for them to basically contrive a reason for when Chloe joins us, Julia joins us. When Olivier joins us, Mueller is right there beside him. That would be the perfect solution. I mean, yeah, they're just an extra party member at that point. They don't get much characterization. But at least then it's like it would be better you could actually, see if you enjoy using them in combat a bit more. Now, would I pick them over Olivier and Chloe? I don't think so. But it would be nice to have the option. Oh yeah. Shit.
There! The men from the warehouse.
I didn't want to believe it, but... You morons! The hell are you doing here? Hey!
Agate, watch out!
That's strength! Dean, you...
This would actually... honestly, this would be effective. Like, the ellipses there would be effective if they weren't constantly doing that. Because then that would emphasize the point. Just like in the original localization, they're not talking. This is weird.
Don't know what you're on, but I'll knock you right out of it.
All right, let's do it.
I can't tell if they're conscious or not. This doesn't feel right.
Of
course it doesn't.
Let's finish it quick.
All right. Chloe, let's go with Diamond Dust on those two. Estelle, I want you to just Titanic Roar. Joshua, let's use White Gehenna.
Let's go.
Agate.
I won't let you. Now it's it's my turn. Nowhere to run.
Let's see. Burn. That could be cool. Oh, that could be good to use. Yeah. Flame slash. Damn. He's bringing the pain. Hey, he really is bringing the pain. God damn. No, I don't want to use. I don't want to use that right now. I'll just keep going with White Gehenna. Oh crap! Boo! I could have done burst. God damn it! And Alex, you got 2 trigger happy.
Damn you.
Ready at any time. Unleashing. Faster. Counting on you, Chloe.
I'm not done yet. Now, Agate. Let's keep it up. Let's speed it up. Let's get him. Understood.
This is. Okay, that's a nice touch. Agate being like, fine.
Agate, do it.
Prepare yourself.
Payback time. That's enough.
Oops, wrong button. There we go.
Follow my lead, Estelle.
I'm on fire.
Back in action.
Leave it to me.
I won't let you.
Payback time.
I'll show no mercy.
You still got your strength boost, Agate? Alright, in that case.
It's no use. Counting on you, Chloe.
That won't work.
Good stuff. You're dead.
Schmack. I like that Chloe leveled from that.
I don't believe it.
There we go.
They're way stronger than they were back at the warehouse.
They were also acting strangely. I wonder what happened.
They're probably being manipulated by somebody.
Manipulated?
Yeah, he's right. It looks like they were under some kind of hypnotic control. A combination of drugs and mesmerism. Their physical abilities were pushed to the limit too.
Is that even possible?
In this setting,
Certainly
absolutely.
not something some rank amateur can pull off. This might be.
Do you have an idea of who might be behind it?
Yeah, kind of. Anyway, let's head upstairs. That's where we'll find the real mastermind.
Right.
Alright, let's go. We've got multiple enemies to deal with. Ooh. There's the 4 volumes of Carnelia. Activating 35 different arts. We've unlocked all of Chloe's Orbit slots. And overdrive 150 times. Well, I guess we should see Chloe's alternate color. Ew. Just straight up, ew. Alright. I know that somebody out there is probably gonna hate me for this, but I'm not holding back. Negative to cosmetics. Good lord. Why do all the cosmetics fucking suck? Ugh. Fuck, even the DLC ones don't look that great. Hey, yeah, as you said, even the DLC ones aren't that great. Rexer, I'm gonna let you decide. How many negatives do you think the cosmetics deserve? These alternate colors, these Terabad, all this Terabad garbage. The fact that you have to spend thousands of frickin' in Mira to get them all. You think just one? Okay. Just take it or leave them. Okay. Well, I'm not shying away from one negative for it at least, because no. Just no. I'll be honest, I was tempted to do triple, if I'm honest. But yeah, one for now I think is fine. Maybe on Friday we'll buy some of the DLC and we'll take a look at it. But I'm gonna go ahead and say it. If I buy the DLC, and it looks like shit, I'm upping that to 3. That is my solemn vow on that. One for it looking like shit. One for you wasting a whole bunch of money on them in game. And then third for making me waste real life money. Honey. Yeah, money in game is easy to come by. I'll grant you that one. So, okay. Then 2. I would up it to 2 then. Because, again, I want to see if the DLC is actually, worth it. Because I think garbage monetary practices should be called out. I could do that too, but
Not again.
Doesn't seem like we'll have the luxury of going easy on them.
Of course not. I honestly want to save my S-Crafts, so we're gonna save my S-Crafts.
Phase 2? Damn, you're all pathetic.
Sorry, so we'll have to take you down.
Finish it, Joshua! I won't let you! I won't let you! Let's go!
Flare arrow. Well, you're gonna escape unharmed, so... there's no good angle to get them all. Yeah. Just shut up, Estelle. Don't make me give the combat a frickin' extra audio spam -2. I'm not above that.
Let's go. Prepare yourself. Now I'm riled up.
Leave it to me.
Let's get serious.
Let us begin.
I won't let you. Let's keep it up. Nowhere to run. Serves you right. Let's end 'em.
That should end those two. She had zero arts, didn't she? Fuck. Oh, come on! Resist? Okay. That's cool.
Now I'm riled up. Follow my lead. Let's get serious.
The glitter of the Septium.
Let's go.
May your wounds be healed.
Back in action.
All right.
Get pulverized.
I'm on fire.
Good stuff. Too slow. I won't let you.
I'll show no mercy. I'm going all out.
Let's remain prudent.
It flinched. We'll finish this.
Here goes.
You're mine.
This is the end.
I absolutely love that.
Come on, move your asses.
You got it.
That was satisfying. That was satisfying.
There we go. Is there anything new I can make? I can make the Azalea Rose.
All right, here you go. What do you think?
All allies' accuracy went up by 2. Nice.
Sure, leave it to me. Sure. Here you go.
All allies' strength. And let's make the peculiar. Magician's Rose recovers 240 EP. Very nice. I still don't have any Monster Row. And the Genis Lunge support experience. I need Monster Egg. Damn! Okay. Fine. Whoops.
My apologies. I'm reluctant to raise my sword against those who are being manipulated. But
Don't worry about it. We're not gonna kill him. Just put them on their asses.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
This one's on you, Rocco.
This one gives him a steal bonus, so yeah, I don't want him having 0 hearts. Fuck that.
Follow my lead, Estelle.
Nah. Instead, I want that range.
I won't let you.
Here goes.
HP regen and foresight for 4 turns and removes the debuff.
Leave it to me.
Fair enough. How about no? No turn bonuses for you.
Get pulverized. Let's go. Burn up. Let's end. Now I'm riled up.
Let's go.
I'm not done yet. Here goes. I'm not done yet. I'm counting on you, Estelle.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And down.
Area secured. We can keep moving forward.
Letting yourselves get taken advantage of, idiots.
30 successful dishes. 4 droplets of defense. Let's see. Do I have any low CP stuff? That's not exactly low CP. That's an EP that would grant CP. Yeah. Wait, do I have any sit-down meals that have CP? Yes, I do. I have giant omelet. Has a... Well, you know what? I have other crap, so... Namely, Genis lunch.
That was satisfying.
There we go. And yes, I did that to refill my CP.
Isn't this voice?
Here's the shock.
You have all done well. Now we simply blame this whole disaster on those thugs and all of it will be settled.
Are you satisfied with our work?
Oh my god. Another Lucian dodge roll? Jeez. They really didn't diversify the additional voices, did they?
Yes, excellent work indeed. But to confirm, there will be absolutely no evidence left, yes?
Rest assured, even when they regain consciousness, they won't recall a single thing.
Yeah.
And the lighthouse keeper over there should remain out cold until morning.
That's good to hear. With this, the matron will have no choice but to give up on the orphanage. And we can blame the entire thing, arson included, on this scum. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Glad to hear it.
Still, why did you have to destroy the orphanage? It's difficult to understand.
Well, I suppose there's no harm in sharing. The mayor plans to turn that entire area into a luxury villa district.
Oh?
Given its perfect location along the Seaside Way, it has a stunning view and is fairly close to the city itself. You couldn't ask for a better spot. We'll build lavish mansions there and sell them to wealthy clients far and wide.
To be fair, Raxor, according to Behind the Voice Actors, this is Gilbert's voice actor. This is his first role ever. So I'm a little more lenient on him than you are, admittedly. Admittedly, I do kind of, I get what they're going for. Yeah, fair. I think he is rough around the edges, I think is what it is. Like, if he kept being the voice of Gilbert, I think it would work better. But I do think putting Bryce Poppenbrook to be the joke version of Gilbert makes more sense. Like, have the more, serious, evil Gilbert be this guy, and then switch back to Bryce Poppenbrook for the next one. That's true, too. He can. I don't think he does it particularly well, but he does play it very well. He does play the joke side very well. Oh. But then again, that also depends on the voice director he gets too. Because the voice director tends to help a lot. My favorite example of this is Greg Chung. Specifically the difference between the game Judgment, which I know some people are like, oh, the voice acting is amazing in there. Greg Chung, I didn't think he did a very good job in the game Judgment. Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia, he was actually brilliantly written, and he was one of the reasons why I heavily enjoyed the character of Lucas in Shadows of Valentia. Like, the way he delivers the line, then you will finally have the truth in your grasp. It's just, whew. But I do agree that the problem with this, with the voice acting, absolutely, is the voice direction. Which is also why I've already upped it to 3. Because, yeah, no. There is... you know what? No, let's see if they keep going. Because if it's just those small little bits, I think I'll leave it alone for now. Anyways.
That is the mayor's plan.
Well, that's quite a grand scheme. Still, was it really necessary to destroy the orphanage?
Think about it. Imagine that ghastly-looking thing right in the middle of a luxury district. Not to mention the noise of those brats running around kicking up a fuss.
I could see how that would reduce the value. Still, Wouldn't it have been easier to just buy the land instead of going through all this?
As if that stubborn woman would ever sell her husband's land. But if we could demolish the burned out house while they're away and build the villa, it'll be ours. Without any funds to rebuild, she'll have no choice but to give up.
That's why you did this?
You're...
For something so petty? How could you? How dare you hurt them? How dare you burn that house filled with memories to ash? And steal those children's smiles!
How did you find us? And what are those brutes doing?
Too bad for you. They're all taking a nap right now. Anyway, who would have guessed that the mayor was the mastermind behind all this? And you aren't the only familiar face here.
Well, well. Do you know us, girl? Well, I'm sure your red-haired friend knows us well.
Knows? All you did was run away and sick some monsters on me. But now I've got you somewhere you can't run.
You two, kill every last one of them! They must have heard us. They can't be allowed to live!
Yeah, I have to admit, I kind of wish it was Chris Hackney saying that line.
Mr. Gilbert, I'm truly disappointed in you.
Ugh.
Well, it's client's orders. I suppose we've got no choice.
We'll be handling you lot then.
Just what I was hoping for.
Even if you're only hired help, you still must pay for your crimes.
Get ready to feel the full force of the heavy blade.
Now, how tough are you? Time to fight. Don't disappoint me.
Oh, talking big now, huh?
We'll give you what you're
Oh,
looking
God
for.
damn it.
Fools! How could you underestimate them?
Yeah. Like you're the one actually fighting.
Please, say no more.
Ah, you cheeky youngster!
Now I'm riled up.
This is dangerous.
Healing!
All right.
Here we go. Wide open. Estelle, do it. Wide open.
I won't let you. Meet your end.
Hey there. There. Rope to defense.
You're mine.
You're way stronger than the guys we fought.
Yeah, they must have went through special training.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna make them eat 4. Get pulverized. Faster. Let's go. Burn up. Too slow. I won't let you. This is the end.
That's enough. Vice! I'm counting on you, Estelle.
I won't let you. This is the end. Damn you.
least get rid of one of them.
This was beyond expectations.
I won't let you.
Now's my chance!
Now, light, heal these hurt beings.
Licht Kreis!
You're a lifesaver.
I'm not done yet!
They upgraded Lee Christ. Holy crap.
I'll be your opponent.
What do I want to do here? Yeah, the question is, what do I want to use to hit him hard with? We'll do this one.
Let's keep it up.
All right.
Burn up.
Eat shit.
You're mine. So, not just talk.
Nope. Fuck yeah. That's actually satisfying, having all three of those. Yeah. Yeah, well, the scaling exp is still kind of eyebrow raising. The scaling exp, actually, funny enough, is way less of a problem in this, in the remake than it is in the original. And when I say way less, I mean holy fuck, way less. Yeah, he really does like scaling exp. He does. I tend to be hit or miss with it. It has to be how it's implemented. And honestly, to be fair, Sky 2, I think I might actually... I think Sky 1, first chapter here, and Sky 2 are both going to set a precedent. I'm going to pay attention to it in Sky 2, but for now, I'm going to do something that might make you cock an eyebrow at me. Where is it? Where are you? More. And boom. Now, if you would like to know what I just did, I removed the scaling X negative. It's gone. It's toast. I stand behind how much I railed against it in the original Sky 1. I do. Because that was ridiculous. Like 3 or 4 battles and you're getting single-digit exp. That's garbage. This game's not like that. This version is not like that in the slightest. Because, well, I'll put it to you this way. I leveled 5 times with, at bare minimum, 5 times in this chapter with Estelle and Joshua. Okay? Look at how much exp this fight has given me. Yeah. And to be fair, you do in the original too, but that's the bosses giving you a decent chunk of exp. But even the trash mobs have actually given me decent exp. Now, did that start to slow down after a while? Absolutely. Absolutely. It got to the point where single digits was a thing. But what's funny about it in this one is that only happens if you go to like if you like for example right here, let's say you go back to Crone Trail and fight the trash mobs there after you know around the level I'm at. I even showed this on camera when I did the escort quest, right? Notice how the eggers that attacked Orvid, I curb stomped in seconds. And that, and combine that with the fact that, again, the story fights are giving me crap tons of exp. In the original, they were giving me, you know, a couple of hundred exp at absolute most. And if that exp system had been still in place, even with the modifiers, so I believe it's like something stupid like 600, right? All right. Well, let's go 600 times 1.5. That would be 900 exp that each of my characters would be gaining. Now look at how much exp all four of them have gained. Even Agate, who is higher, who was 2 levels higher than us, because remember, Estelle and Joshua just leveled. Even somebody who was 2 levels higher, still got 1,878. More than double the amount that I pulled out of my ass, admittedly, because I don't remember how much exp this fight gives you in the original. I'd have to look at my footage. But the funny thing about it, that's the funny thing about the way this Scaling X has operated in this thing. Hey, in fact, I'm probably going to be playing this by ear. In fact, it's possible I might be removing the Scaling X negative from the Cold Steels. As in all of them. And Reverie 2. And Daybreak. Both Daybreaks. Pretty sure I did, but I think that was more of just me being petty at that point. So more than likely, when we audit the Daybreaks, we're going to be removing Scaling X from the equation. Because again, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, that actually makes no sense, because you level up stupidly fast in the Daybreaks. And you level up stupidly fast in Cold Steel. And from what I remember from Sky 2, you level up stupidly fast in Sky 2, too. And Sky 3, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. For Cold Steel 1, I'm usually ending the game around 70. I don't remember what I was at the end of my Daybreak 1 run. Daybreak 2, I'm pretty sure I was in the 80s. And then, yeah, Horizon I've yet to play, so. But yeah, I think this is a precedent where I'm just going to start removing the Scaling X from the equation. I'll stand behind it in the original Sky 1. I'm going to stand behind it in the original Sky 1 because it is genuinely garbage in the original Sky 1. And that's the hill I will that's the Trails hill I will die on when it comes to negativity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wasn't counting post-game either. I think in the final dungeon, when we dealt with Grendel's Olga for the final time, I'm pretty sure I was in the 80s for levels, 70s or 80s for the levels. So, but yeah, no, I'm gonna stick to my guns and I'm gonna remove the Scaling Exp, which means. Actually, that also means I need to do something in the Sky 2 draft thing. Draft. Give me a sec. Audit draft. There. Okay, where are we going? God, even the way I worded it. Okay, there we go. That's another one I'm gonna have to place a triple question mark beside. Right. If you're wondering why I'm putting like triple question marks in brackets beside my things, well, it's because those are the ones I'm gonna be paying attention to. Because in the original Sky, when I did the audit for the original Sky 1, I put in brackets. I was like, okay, I basically put a number of question marks equal to how much I need to seriously pay attention to this point. It is a note for myself. Hey, pay attention to this. 1 is, keep an eye on it. 2 is, yeah, I should probably really keep an eye on it. And 3 is like, okay, fine-tooth comb, keep an eye on this. And so far there's 2, possibly more. Nope, 3. Hang on. Let's see. 3, 4. Oh, wow, that is one of them. Huh. Okay, so 4, 5. It looks like 5 gameplay negatives I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on. Like, fine-tooth comb eye on. Ugh. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, we have set a precedent. Ugh. God damn it, Sky 1 Remake. Like, you are as good as you are bad at times. Holy crap.
This is impossible.
Gilbert, the mayor's secretary. And you two Blackrobe punks. In accordance with the protocol of the Bracer Guild, you're under arrest. Just give up and surrender.
That was impressive. Facing Bracers head on is certainly no simple task.
The captain did warn us to be more careful.
Captain? Are you referring to the man in the red mask who is negotiating with the Sky Pirates?
So you know about that as well, huh?
As expected of the guild's lapdogs, you certainly have sharp noses.
Hello? You lost. Quit acting like you're better than us. Just drop your weapons and surrender already.
Afraid that's not an option.
What the?
What are you doing?
Freeze! Take one step, and this guy's gonna lose his head.
Hey! What do you think you're doing to your client?
You got it all wrong. We work for the mayor, not you.
Well, not that we wouldn't do the same to him. We only cooperated because it benefited us, too.
Whether you die here or not makes no difference to us.
Don't shoot!
Hey, enough of this crap! You think you can get away with that?
Ah! My leg! My leg!
Mr. Gilbert!
So they were serious.
If that didn't convince you, I could put one through the lighthouse keeper's head.
Yay! That's too much. He's got nothing to do with this.
Then perhaps you should back off.
Ah, yes. Move back near the stairs.
Fine.
Very good.
Well then, farewell.
Hey, get back here!
You're not getting away, damn it!
Escape ropes?
They're so ridiculously well prepared!
I'll leave that secretary punk and the morons to you.
What?
I'm going after them. You brats go report this to Gene and get his instructions.
He can't just... Hey, shouldn't we go after him?
No. Agate's right. We can't just leave the secretary and the ravens here.
Agreed. What was a consequence of his own actions? His leg is injured after all.
Oh, right. I don't like it, but I guess we gotta leave those guys to Agate.
Yeah. Alright then, I'll keep an eye on these jokers. Jokers, you'll head back to Ruin and tell Jean what happened. Okay, but are you really okay now, Miss Karna? God damn it, they keep doing that. Oh my god. I really think I should give a negative to that. Yeah, put a note in the translation. You know what? Let me look over my notes anyway. I am gonna make a note of this because this is really starting to piss me off. It really is. Because again, there's no reason for the Mister. It's too formal. The Mister, Mister, Ms, all that shit. There's no reason for it. Or it's too formal. Also, by the way, I'm not I have yet to increase Agate's negatives, by the way. Because there's still enough nuance, I think, to keep him at just 1 for now. Zeiss is going to be the deciding factor, though. I would laugh if Agate ended up being just 1 character negative in the entire game, though. I would laugh. I'll put it... You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. So I am giving the whole Mr. and Mr. Ms. The overly formal addressing thing a negative for one very simple reason. You notice they literally didn't start using it until the end of the Genis arc, right? Like it was suddenly right as soon as the Genis arc was done, they started fucking using it left, right, and center. That is my justification for a full negative for that. Because they said it like 6 times and 6 times. Oh, you didn't notice it until I mentioned it. But yeah, no, they literally said it. Like, okay, hang on. I'm actually gonna count, full on count, now because the log is amazing and we can check that. So let's see. Up. Here we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. Hang on, let me check something. Okay, no. Yeah, Estelle. Okay, so Estelle refers to Karna as Miss Karna. Karna, that's 1. Actually, where's my clicker counter? I'm gonna get a more accurate thing here. Shoot, where is my clicker counter? Fuck. Should be right here. Oh, here it is. Buried under my controllers. Alright. Alright. Estelle it does our first one. Okay, it is spread out, but... Yeah, in the original, she just says her name's Karna. Okay, they didn't use it there. Okay, maybe it's not as rampant, but... okay. Maybe it's not as often as I thought, but it was still like, what? There we go. So there's 2. Announcing his title is another part of that. I would say. And then Miss Karna here. 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They don't need to translate the sons, and that's the problem. It's lazy. Because again, a true localizer would just remove the son part. Because in Japanese, when you speak to someone, you know, unless you're really close to them, you refer to them as you know, like for example, if I was to address Estelle in Japanese, it would be Estelle-san. If I wasn't very close. Yeah, because she's giving the proper honorific. She's given the giving the proper honorific. You know, they actually say, you know, because you can hear it in the Crossbell games in the audio dialogue. They actually have certain characters refer to, for example, Randy as Randy Senpai constantly. I think Noelle and Muriel both refer to him as that constantly. But the on-screen dialogue doesn't include the senpai part because there's no reason to. Yeah, we don't speak like that in English. Exactly. And that's why it bugs me. Because it's too much of a thing, you know? Yeah, it shouldn't be Miss Estelle. If anything, it should be Miss Bright. Exactly. If anything. And actually, what's funny is that some of the English translations actually get this right too. Yeah, exactly. Don't do Mr. or Ms. first name. You know, I know it sounds weird in, say, like Persona 4 when they in the English dialect they say, you know, Dojima-san and that. I kind of forgive it more in Persona 4 because the idea is supposed to be they're supposed to be Japanese, so using those honorifics actually does make sense. In here, it makes no sense. There's no justification because this isn't Japan. I can at least go with it in Persona because in say Persona 4 because Inaba is in Japan. So I'm willing to at least tolerate it there because it's appropriate for the setting. It still sounds unnatural as fuck, admittedly, but I'm more willing to kind of push that to the side, right? But here, no. It also helps that most of the time, most of that dialogue is voiced in Persona 4, so I don't have to read it out. Which helps because, again, I'm not Japanese. I mean, that's probably yes, I know, shocking that I'm not that a Canadian dude it is not Japanese, but still, you know. Yeah. And you know what? It is fair enough. That's why I say I tolerate it there. I don't like it there, not really, but I kind of tolerate it there. Yeah. And I agree. I do agree. Hey, but at the very least, they're using the appropriate they're actually just saying the honorific straight. Does it sound unnatural? Oh, fucking hell yeah. But again, I'm willing to kind of sidestep it, right? I'm willing to kind of let it go. Oh, what's wrong? She's not giving you attention. Yeah, because again, that's the idea of localization. Older anime dubs were translations, not really localizations, kind of thing. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get myself some more Pepsi. Alright, let's finally continue. Yeah, I'm alright. They caught me off guard and just knocked me out with some anesthetic. Though it was so sudden I couldn't get a peek at them or anything. I'm truly ashamed of myself. You shouldn't be. It took 4 of us working together to finally take him down. If not for you, Miss Karna, something might have happened to the children. Thank you very much. Well, at least that much went right. Anyway, you said Agate went after them alone, huh? I know he's a great fighter, but I still can't help but be a little worried. Yeah, if they turned the tables on him, or let's just trust Agate for now. It seemed like he had been chasing those guys for a while already, and I got the impression that he's well aware of their tricks as well, so I doubt he'll get caught off guard. Yeah, you're right. I guess we just gotta do what we can. Exactly. I'll hold on to the donations until we get this sorted out. I'm not about to let the same thing happen twice, so don't you worry about me. Yes, thank you very much. Alright, let's go.
Would you like some flowers?
I'm good. Man, to think Mayor Dalmore is the mastermind behind all of this. Yes. So all the kindness he showed us was just a big act, huh? There's something I've been wondering. Is it actually possible to arrest Mayor Dalmore for this incident? That is the big question mark. Huh? Right, about that. We're not certain either. The Bracer Guild has a policy of non-interference when it comes to political matters. So it might prove difficult for us to apprehend the sitting mayor of Ruan. Wait, seriously? That's not fair at all. Yep, that's politics for you. It certainly isn't, but rules are rules. And that particular rule is what let the guild establish branches around the continent, even in places like the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but for now, we should head back to the guild and ask Jean how to proceed. I'm sure he'll know what to do. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. What? Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Dalmore's definitely going to pay for the way he hurt the matron and the kids. Yes, you're right. That feels like Estelle and Chloe's lines should have been swapped there. Alright. Hey. Hey. Or at the very least reconfigured. Figured. Like, move, yeah we are, yes you're right, should have been, where Estelle says, yeah we are, Estelle should have said, yes you're right. And then when Estelle says that we're definitely going to make Mayor Dalmore pay for this, as Chloe should have said, yes, we are. I think so, anyway. Yeah. The OG line is just better. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Just something about it was just kind of like, what? Didn't read good. Didn't read good. Oh, right. Ah! Fuck, get out of my way. that was just a waste of a turn.
Leave it to me. Estelle, do it.
There we go.
That felt good.
Heck, even that fight gave... Wow. Holy crap. Even that fight gave Estelle and Joshua 348 exp. Yeah, removal of scaling X negative justified. Because remember, we're at the end of Chapter 2 right now. And like I said, I've leveled Estelle and Joshua up at least 6 times since I started this chapter. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just kind of like, it just felt like an awkward way to have those lines.
What's wrong, Chloe?
You two are heading to the guild, correct? I just remembered something I need to do. So, could you go on ahead? I will catch up soon.
All right. Are you heading back to the academy?
Yes. I thought I should report what happened to Headmaster Collins as well, just in case.
Right. Okay, got it. We'll be at the guild.
My apologies, Estelle. Joshua. All right. This will do. Sieg!
I do like that part is voiced. Got it. Who would have thought Mayor Delmore was behind all this? This is certainly big news. So, Jean, do we have the right to arrest the mayor? I'm afraid not. It'd be a different story if we had caught him in the act, but I thought so. That can't be. You mean we're really just gonna let that evil jerk get away with it? Now, calm down. The Bracer Guild may not have the authority to do anything about this, but the Royal Army does. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like you to head over to the mayor's residence and conduct an inquiry. And again, this is exactly why I say that the Bracer Guild and the army should and the military should cooperate. Oh, the Bracer Guild can deal with like the crime and shit, and then the military can deal with more politically charged affairs. Exactly. Sky 2 just proved my point. Guild and army actually working together. Exactly. You know what's funny? Even when I was honestly, after I played the Sky Trilogy, I was just kind of like, I was just kind of screaming that from the rooftops, like, hey, Guild and army work together. It's better. Quit beating odds with each other. God damn it, bastard fuck. You know? Rile him up a bit if you need to, but just to buy as much time as you can. I see. And you intend to contact the Royal Army while we have him distracted? Exactly. I'll use the orbital communicator to request backup from the Leston Fortress Command. I don't want to rely on the army, but I guess we don't have much choice. I mean, you literally have no choice, Estelle. Hell, if you illegally arrest him, that's just gonna fuck everything in the ass. Yes, and let's not give General Moron any more ammo. Alright, once Chloe catches up, we'll head straight to the mayor's... sorry to keep you waiting. Perfect timing. That was fast. I thought you were going all the way back to the academy. Well, I consider myself a spirited runner. Anyway, what's the plan? We're just about to invite ourselves over to the mayor's residence. We're going to keep him busy with questions until the royal army arrives. Ah, I see. Perhaps I shouldn't have... Huh? Chloe, you're coming, right? Oh yes, please allow me to join you. Jean, we'll leave the rest to you. Yep, you can count on me. Oh yeah.
I'm all ears. Keep it up. Let's see.
No requests are available. Because, yeah. That monster extermination request was stupidly short. Man, this place is enormous. Think he bought it all with the money he made from the shady business? I don't think that's the reason. Mayor Delmore is descended from a highly renowned noble family. I believe this mansion has been passed down through the family for generations. Oh, I see. Right. This mansion's done nothing wrong. Anyway, let's focus on getting some answers out of that mayor. And finding out that he is incredibly stupid and evil and awful. And needs to be booted in the balls. With adamantium toed boots. Or vibranium. I always forget which is harder in the Marvel universe. Welcome to the mayor's residence. I'm very sorry, but the mayor is currently occupied with another guest. Might I request you return at another time? What? Hey, wait a sec. We're already aware of the guest. It's His Grace Duke Dunan, correct? Huh? Why, yes, that is correct. Were you all of you invited as well? Yes, we received the invitation directly from the mayor. Would it be all right for us to enter? Oh, I see you're a bracer. In that case, yes, please come in. The mayor and His Grace the Duke are in the saloon on the second floor. We understand. Thank you very much for your kindness. Wow! Wow, so yeah, it is literally Joshua is just making this maid swoon. God! Wow, Joshua! Lady Killer! And then Sylvain just shows up out of nowhere. You gotta teach me your secrets. Then Ingrid grabs him by the ear and starts dragging him away. You're not even in this franchise, Sylvain. Let's go. Oh, come on, Ingrid. Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, allow me to prepare some tea for you. Excuse me. Come on! They both should be commenting on how smooth that was. Because not doing the ellipses thing. Actually, I think they were doing the ellipses thing in the original, too. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing. Oh yes. How did you know the Duke was visiting? Just a lucky guess. Delmore's plan was to sell villas off to wealthy people, right? I figured that would make Duke Dunan a potential buyer. I see. Seriously, sometimes I think you're a little too clever. And that whole story you made up about being invited. I didn't make it up, though. Remember what Mayor Delmore said when we first met him? He told us to come straight to see him if we had any more issues with the Ravens. which we technically did. Oh, right. I suppose we were invited after all. Yep, exactly. Alright, shall we do our part as guests to head to the saloon? And right, through this door.
It's that room. Are you all ready?
Yes, anytime.
He won't get away, jerkwad mayor.
This is indeed quite the proposal. Rouen truly is a perfect place to own a villa. I have learned that well on this trip.
Indeed. For you, Your Grace, I'll be sure to secure an especially excellent location within the district. I am certain it will not disappoint.
You certainly know how to strike a tempting offer, Mayor. Very well. I won't spare a single mirror. Prepare a grand, extravagant villa fit for the future king. It should be at least as large as this mansion.
Your Grace, please, wait. Spending such an enormous sum without consulting Her Majesty...
Silence, Philip! I am the future king! Spending generously is to be expected.
Ah, I knew you were a reasonable and understanding man, Your Grace. I'll have the contract drawn up shortly. But first, please, have another drink.
And of course, he's just getting douched and unsloshed.
We're from the Bracer Guild.
You all are...
Who are you supposed to be? You look familiar, though.
Oh, you are...
Hello, Mr. Butler. Just so you know, we're only here to have a little chat with the mayor.
Now's not the time, Bracers. I had expected the guild to teach you a thing or two about manners. We're in the middle of an important discussion, so could you come back another time?
I'm sorry for the intrusion, but it's a rather urgent matter. We finally found the culprit behind the arson incident.
Oh, yes, about that. Very well. Your Grace, will you pardon me for a moment?
No need. You can discuss it right here. I'm rather curious what all this is all about.
But,
Oh, come on! The Duke himself said he wanted to hear. It's not like you have anything to hide, right?
I actually kind of love that, because the Duke, without even knowing it, is fucking Dalmor over by just being himself. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the weird part. When he's drunk, he's actually kind of cool. It's like, what? Yeah, it's like, what? Yeah, now that you mention it, Raxor, it isn't just here. It's like every time he's drunk. He was drunk during the play, in which he was complimenting it. He's drunk here, so he's basically having a royal family eyewitness to Dalmor's bullshit. It, you know, well, like a what do you call that? An extra ear to hear what Dalmor's bullshit is. And I think I think we actually learn more about what Richard's up to because of him being drunk too, if I'm remembering correctly.
well, yes, I suppose that's true. And speaking of which, I heard that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Were the same culprits responsible for that as well?
Yes, that seems to be the case. Unfortunately, a few of the perpetrators managed to escape.
I see. But at least you managed to identify the culprit. So, who was it exactly?
Yeah, about that. They're probably exactly who you think they are, Mayor.
I see. How unfortunate. I had hoped they might turn their lives around one day. It seems that was nothing but a misguided hope.
Oh? Hey, Mayor. Who exactly are you talking about?
Who? The Ravens, of course. I've heard they've been missing since last night.
Unfortunately, they aren't the culprits. In this case, I'd say they are more like victims.
What?
Yep. The real criminal is...
You know what? Yeah, we'll say Gilbert this time.
The Mayor's Secretary, Gilbert. And the real mastermind is... Mayor Dalmore, it's you!
We've already arrested your secretary, Gilbert. We also have testimony that you hired the perpetrators to set the orphanage on fire and steal the donation funds.
Yeah, that's that's true. I have to admit. Yeah, the line reads are absolutely fucking terrible.
The Mayor's Secretary, Gilbert. And the real mastermind is... Mayor Dalmore, it's you!
Yeah, that's garbage. Like, what the fuck? That should have been, is you, Mayor Dalmore.
Do you deny this?
This is nonsense. I know nothing of any black-clad men.
Oh, that's odd. I don't recall anyone saying anything about anybody wearing black.
Yeah.
I still have no idea what you're talking about. It was all my secretary's doing.
Stubborn old man.
We heard your reason for destroying the orphanage was to build a luxury villa district. You still deny it?
Enough with your pestering, bracers. Yes, I've been planning the villa district for quite some time now. It was merely part of a larger initiative to invest in the future of Ruan. Why would I have to commit a crime to hasten something like that along?
Well...
Because you're drowning in debt. Ain't that right?
I love that Niall comes to the rescue. If nothing else, this scene would actually cement Niall's positive if I was looking at just this version and I had never played the original.
Niall?
Why are you here?
I was just on my way over here to interview Mayor Dalmore when I spotted you kids. Figured something was going on, so I decided to come in, and here we are. Thanks for spilling all the details.
Who are you?
I'm Niall Burns, a reporter for the Liberal News. Actually, I've been researching the current state of Ruan's finances and found something interesting. Mayor Dalmore, you've been dipping quite a bit into the city's budget, huh?
That's for the villa project.
That excuse won't work. Construction hasn't even started yet. Things were stinking up to high hell, so I decided to pay the Orbital Ship Company a visit. Take a peek at your travels.
Yeah. Yeah, I and notice how he's not even interrupting or being rude. He's literally just quietly sitting there listening to this. He's literally just quietly and politely just sitting there listening to this. Now, I have a funny feeling that was not intentional by the writers initially, because of the way they wrote Douche Danon's dialogue. And yet, it adds a layer to him when you think about it. Oh yeah, because he went to Calvert too, so yeah, that actually lines up. Ooh, shit.
Guess what? Looks like you've been making frequent trips to the Republic over the past year.
Just for leisure.
Sure, that's the official reason. But the real reason is because you got burned pretty nasty after dabbling in speculation, huh?
What's speculation?
It's a type of trading that profits off differences in market prices, like buying items when they're cheap and selling them when the price goes up.
Huh, I get it. So, how much did this guy lose?
From what I heard from my fellow reporters in the Republic, around 100 million Mira.
100 million Mira?
That's 100 times the amount of the donation.
Okay, that was over the top, Stephanie say. That was wow. Oh God. That was a terrible line read. God. Wow. I hate this so much. Oh my God. That feels like they went with the only one take for that line. God.
With a debt that large, I can see why he turned to crime.
100 million, you say? I'm quite a big spender myself, but I'm no match for you.
And that's his first line, the chime in. That's Douche-Donon's first chime in, and it's to look at Delmore and be like, what the fuck? I love it! I actually love this scene. Oh my God. The line reads are terrible. I might actually have to up. I unfortunately have to do that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Do it, actually. What I'll do... I can't really justify giving him a positive, admittedly, but what I will do is I actually will up this scene because of this. Because Drunk Dunon, this is the best example of Drunk Dunon right here. So I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to commit to giving this scene positive, the double positive for the confrontation itself. However, I'm also going to up it to 3 just because of Drunk Dunon. Is the compromise I will make on that. You could argue that Drunk Dunon is a different character. Fair enough. Oh, and apparently I missed a positive somewhere. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. All right, there we go. Apparently I missed a positive somewhere. I'm not going to up the sprite work. I'll just say it's 1. You know what? We still got to see that, but I will go ahead and say, actually, I've been neglecting that, so let's go Bose and Ruan. We'll add those ones finally. And the animations, I think, have been excellent enough that it's like, yeah, no. Let's just commit to the bet. We haven't met her yet. We'll be meeting her soon, so that's going to be the next character positive. Yeah, I kind of wanted to just sit on it. For a bit to kind of gauge how I felt. But yeah, no. But yeah, I've upped the... I was neglecting the doodads, so I gave doodads for both Bose and Ruan. I'm not going to give Brickwork the Brickwork positives for Bose and Ruan. I could be talked into a Bose Brickwork positive, not for Ruan. There's something off about Ruan, and the nature of Genis really means I'm not giving a Brickwork positive to Genis in the remake. Because it feels like they were too committed to staying as close to the original as possible instead of expanding it. And that kind of makes it so that I can't in good consciousness give it the triple. You know, or the triple, the Brickwork positive. I can't give the Brickwork, or that Brickwork positive. So. But yeah. Anywho, moving on.
It's not a competition, you know.
So,
he's being reasonable. Shut up.
He started dipping into the city's budget to pay off his enormous debt, but that only kicked the can down the road. I was curious how he planned to turn things around, but man, arson and robbery to fund a villa? That's it's a pretty reckless endeavor.
And where's your proof of any of this? Publish such baseless claims, and I'll sue you for defamation.
Whoa, look who's puffing their feathers out now.
The same goes for you lot. The Bracers Guild has no authority to arrest the mayor. Get out of here at once.
I knew he'd say that.
Seems he's well versed on his rights.
Mayor, may I ask you something?
What? What is a Royal Academy student even doing consorting with these people? Return to the academy at once.
Why didn't you use your own assets to pay off the debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot, but with the Dalmore family's wealth, you could have managed to pay it all back. For example, this mansion alone would likely pay off the debt, right?
That's ridiculous! This mansion has been passed down for generations. It's the pride of the Dalmore family. To sell it would be absurd.
The orphanage had its history too. That place is filled with memories and love that had grown over time. No one has the right to destroy that. So how could you do this?
Don't compare that rickety old shack to this historic mansion.
And with every word, you just dig yourself deeper and deeper into the grave, dude.
In the end, you only care about yourself, your love for your own position as mayor of Ruan, and the head of the Dalmore family. Nothing more. What a pitiful soul.
Yeah, it's in the same vein as the others. Like it's effectively pseudo mind control.
Well said, little miss. With things as they are, I suppose consequences be damned. Fango! Bronco! Come on out. It's feeding time.
What's happening?
It smells like beasts.
What the hell? Monsters?
Oh, Jesus.
Your Grace.
Fuck the mouth.
He was keeping these monsters as pets?
If I kill the lot of you now, no one will ever know. Don't worry. I'll make sure your scraps are properly disposed of.
He's insane.
I don't think we've ever seen Philip do any kind of fighting. No, you want a servant that could... No, you want a servant that could solo these? Huh. You know, I honestly don't even remember that from the third. Or to be honest with you. Okay, fair enough. If he can stand up to Walter, then yeah. Then yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, he could probably take them then. Although, that just means that's par for the course, because that means I can name literally 3 servants that could actually solo these dogs. No problem. Philip, Klaus, and, of course, Sharon. Sharon, I don't need to explain one iota. I mean, it's Sharon. We all know the severing change / severing eclipse. Klaus, on the other hand, and if you need a reminder of who he is the butler of the Arcade family. And an instructor at the Arcade school. Ah, yes. I would count Rosette. She's not really a maid, but she is effectively a secretary to Van, so I would say she counts. Which means that's 4. That's 4 servants. This franchise is full of just ridiculously powerful servants, isn't it? Now that I'm thinking it, now that I'm saying that out loud. I mean, hell, in a way, you could even say that the Vanders are also keepers of the royal family too. So that's even wow. God Cam. And then I'm sure there's others that I'm forgetting too.
Monsters in a mansion.
But this is sufficient enough to be considered catching him in a criminal act.
I bear no grudge against you two. But if you intend to harm others, I will not hold back!
Those wolf monsters are nothing like the ones at the checkpoint.
Yeah, they're larger and thirstier for blood.
Estelle, Joshua, we'll overcome this together!
Better not lose.
Here, Estelle.
Oh, they're weak to earth, yes! Oh, fire's more effective, though. Alright, I'll get you two to do Titanic roars.
I'll show no mercy.
They're kind of weak to... Oh, that one's water and wind. Okay. One of them is water and wind, one of them is fire and earth. Okay.
Let us begin. Stay calm.
I can go at any time! The glitter of the septium!
Payback time! Payback time!
Fango, Bronco, what's taking so long? Hurry up and take them out!
I kind of feel a little bad, but I won't hold back.
Yes, let's end this right away! I'm not done yet!
I'll be your opponent.
Rage boost.
Let's remain prudent.
Yeah. Yeah. This one is weak against physical, and the other one's weak against magic, more so. Okay. At the beginning, did I? I wouldn't. I would say I didn't really catch that he was evil. But honestly, I was like, yeah. The more I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
That was dangerous.
Oh wow. Crap. All right, I'm gonna need to get. I'm gonna need to get Chloe up. Alright. Let's use the ROM powder.
That was dangerous.
I'm on fire.
Come on.
Leave it to me.
There we go.
I'll be your opponent.
You're mine.
won't let you!
You'll pay for that!
Alright. We'll do barrage.
Rush and defense! Joshua! I'm on fire!
There we go.
Not bad, kids.
They managed to defeat one.
But the other looks totally irritated.
Yeah, keep it up until the end.
No, I am not letting you have a heal. Fuck that garbage.
This is dangerous. This is the end.
I did that to do the steel bonus, by the way. What the fuck? You don't have any fire moves, so we'll just go for Titanic Roar.
You'll pay for that!
That's a B versus an S. So yeah, I'll use the Titanic Roar.
Ready at any time.
Don't push yourself too hard.
That's not good. We'll do this.
Supporting!
That-
That was dangerous.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
Unleashing!
Sure, why not?
Let's get this done!
That'll work.
That's the stuff!
I'll show no mercy. Let us begin.
That was dangerous.
Eat shit. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Okay, there we go.
Impossible. My loyal guard dogs. How dare you!
That's our line!
In accordance with Bracer Guild protocol, I am hereby placing you under arrest. Please surrender quietly, for your own sake.
I guess I have no choice but to use my last resort.
What?
Is that a staff?
Time, freeze!
I can't move!
Is this some kind of Orbal Arts?
No, it's not. I believe he is using an artifact.
What in the hell is that?
Ho ho! Quite knowledgeable, Chloe. This is an heirloom of the Dalmor family, an artifact known as the Chronos Rod. It has the power to completely paralyze anyone within a certain range.
It's so strong!
I can't believe an artifact this powerful wasn't confiscated by the church.
As expected of a relic from the ancient civilization. Its power is entirely incomparable to that of a mere tactical orbment.
And as we made the joke in the audit run, and Kevin Graham is rapidly approaching your position. Ooh. could be why Kevin's in Liberl Earl in Sky 2, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Though its functionality is rather limited. Well, I suppose that simply means I'll need to deal with you myself.
Yeah, he shows up on an airship right at the start of Sky 2. Like, he's on the airship that Estelle takes to go back to Roland. That's actually where we meet him. He comes in, he starts flirting with Estelle. He notices that Estelle is freaked the fuck out because of the end of this game, and the end of Sky 1, and then he immediately backs off and goes into, alright, genuine priest mode. Dude. And I honestly love that. Granted, isn't he already on the hunt for Weissman at the start of Sky 2, too? It's very possible that the Chronos Rod's activation could have actually put him on the trail, is kind of my thinking. So it's like, huh.
Consider it an honor. Now, where to begin? That loudmouth little girl, perhaps?
Hey! I'm not little.
And I'll finish with that pretentious little girl. Where's all your bravado gone? I might even spare your life if you beg me for it.
Like I'd ever do that!
Get your filthy hand.
What?
Get your filthy hands away from Estelle! If you dare touch a single hair on her head, I'll tear you into so many pieces. Not even the beasts will find you.
What the?
Joshua.
You think
Little
you
bit
can
of the
threaten
Black
me?
Fang coming out.
You can't even move. Very well. I've decided to kill you first.
Hey! Stop! If you hurt Joshua, I'll never forgive you! Joshua!
Die.
No!
What is this light?
Damn, that would have been one hell of a photo.
What?
We can move!
Estelle, what was that black light?
It came from the black orbment that was sent to Dad. I'm sure the light came from this.
No way. Impossible. The Dalmore's treasured artifact could never be broken by that.
Either way, your hand's all played out. It's time for you to face reality, don't you think?
Yeah! How dare you torment us like that?
You're despicable.
You'll never catch me!
We're not letting him get away.
Right!
Hey, wait! This is a story I'm not letting get away either! Good grief. This all has taken years off my life. Your Grace, are you alright?
Monsters.
I actually kind of feel sorry for Tunan a little bit.
It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht!
Hey, stop!
I know he'll be fine, but it's kind of like, for once he didn't deserve the shit that happened to him, you know? Not in this instance.
Let's use this boat. Come on, you two. Hop on.
Got it.
Hey, kids! Don't just leave me here!
Poor Nile. Whoa!
All right, we're getting closer.
Our boat is smaller, and it appears lighter as well.
Persistent pests! Take this!
Okay, that is admittedly pretty cool.
Don't ever underestimate a bracer. Joshua, pull up on his right.
Got it. Huh?
It suddenly sped up.
This is the breeze from the offshore current.
This is bad. At this rate, he's only going to get further ahead.
It seems Adios has smiled upon me. Farewell, you little pests!
You've got to be kidding me. We were so close to nabbing him.
He might just get away. We need a plan, quick.
What's that?
They're here.
No need for that. Because it's time for the first. That won't be necessary.
Where do I go now? I suppose I'll have to flee to the Empire before the military arrives. Hardly a concern. I'm sure he'll have something for me soon enough. Huh? What?
Yep. So, time to give some positives out. I was kind of hoping the story positives would actually pull ahead of the story negatives, but yeah.
Is it the Royal Army's? No, that emblem is.
The Royal Guard's high-speed cruiser, Arcee. The one and only. Phew. Looks like we made it in time.
That white and blue uniform. The Queen's Royal Guard?
Precisely. I am Julia Schwartz, commander of this unit. Morris Dalmore, mayor of Rouen. You are under arrest on charges of arson, robbery, embezzlement, and numerous other crimes.
Oh, this can't be real. It must be a nightmare. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
What in the world is this now?
This must have been the Royal Army's response to Jean's request. But all things considered, this was abnormally fast.
Greetings, Bracers. We appreciate your cooperation. You can leave the rest to us.
Another unknown, by the way. Honestly, I think I kind of like Julia's new voice. I think it's actually kind of fitting. But yeah, let's of course get some positives in there because that was legit awesome. Yeah, exactly. All right. There we go. Julia and her arresting of Delmore. Her. As it was in the original.
After he regained consciousness, we interrogated the mayor, but it seems like his memory is quite hazy. He claims to have only a vague recollection of committing arson and robbery.
I see. Wasn't the leader of the Sky Pirates like that too?
The same men wearing black were there too. There's probably some kind of connection.
Even if he doesn't remember clearly, the crimes he committed are very much real. He and his secretary will be facing a thorough investigation. We'll make sure to keep the Bracer Guild updated on our findings.
We appreciate that.
By the way, Commander, can I ask you a favor?
What is it, reporter?
Any chance I could hitch a ride on that ship of yours? After all, it's the Zeiss Central Factory's top-of-the-line airship. I'd love to cover it for an article.
Apologies, but I must decline. The Arcee has only recently finished outfitting and is still undergoing testing. We ask that you refrain from reporting anything about it until the official unveiling.
Please! I'd like to get a few comments from the mayor and his secretary, too.
Rest assured, all confirmed facts will be referred to the Royal Capital's news correspondents. I hope that will suffice.
No shot, huh? All right, then. I've got to get moving. Once I write about this arrest, I'll have to rush back to the capital. Right then. See ya!
What a tough guy. Or should I say unyielding?
I mean, both work. Herc, he definitely is tenacious, that's for damn sure.
That's just like him.
I hear circulation of the liberal news has been rising rapidly recently. I hope his articles won't be affected by the propaganda.
Propaganda?
It seems you've done a commendable job, Lieutenant Schwartz.
Hello, Richard.
Colonel!
You're...
Colonel Richard.
Oh, I recognize you too. I see. So you were the up-and-coming bracers the branch officer mentioned.
Hmm? Wait, you mean Jean got help from you?
Yes, the message was relayed to Royal Army Command at the Leyston Fortress. Still, I was rather impressed to find the situation had already been resolved. Well done, Lieutenant Schwartz.
I'm honored, sir. This is rather strange. Why would the Royal Guard be out here instead of the capital? It seems you're working with info unknown, even to the intelligence division. You must be joking.
Captain Amalthea, let's not press too hard. That said, it is hardly proper for Her Majesty's protectors, the Royal Guard, to be found so far from their post. We'll take over from here. So please, head back to Leiston Fortress. We'll be taking custody of the mayor and his secretary there.
Understood, sir.
Now, if you'll excuse us. Royal Guard members, bracers, and you as well, young lady. May we perhaps meet again someday?
I have no doubt that Richard knows Chloe, like, as of right now. Thoroughly convinced of that.
Until then, farewell.
Goodbye for now.
Chadard. That Chloe's identity. I'm convinced that Richard knows, as of right now, that Chloe is Claudia. If he didn't know it before this, then Julia being here confirmed it for him. Just bam. That's the last piece of the puzzle sliding neatly into place. And to be fair, I've said that with Olivier too. If you know anything about the Vanders, the Tetris piece falls smoothly into place. Or at the very least, one of its upper echelons, I would say. Unfortunately, he gets manipulated by Weissman, and that's why he's not. Hell, if Weissman didn't have all of his machinations, I could actually see Chloe kind of falling for him and actually, making him co-ruler of Liberl. I could absolutely see that. And he would do a damn good job, too. Who? Fuck, a tag team between those two running Liberl? God damn. Cassius or no Cassius, that would make for a damn strong Liberl. I still disagree with that, in all honesty, but, Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like,
Was it just me, or was Colonel Richard eyeing you, Chloe?
Was he?
Well, it is unusual to find a student conversing with the Royal Guard. I can understand why his interest would be piqued.
Yes, truly. I should be more mindful.
Somehow, I feel like it's something else.
If you ask me, you two are the real surprise here. Bracers or not, to have achieved so much at such a young age. If possible, I'd love to recruit you into the Royal Guard.
Oh, please. No need for flattery. We'd never have managed all this by ourselves.
That would be interesting, having Estelle and Joshua as Chloe's guards. That would be interesting. The thing is, I do not see either of them accepting that position, though. I honestly don't. I think the Bracer life is just calls to them, appeals to them too much for that.
No need to be modest. I heard you're junior bracers. Are you aiming to become senior bracers someday?
Actually, We're in the process of training for it right now.
We plan to travel across the country until the Queen's birthday festival.
I see. I'll be rooting for you.
Lieutenant Schwartz, we're ready for departure.
Understood. Thanks. Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe, I'll take my leave now. I hope to see you again someday.
Oh, of course.
We look forward to it as well.
Thank you very much.
All hands, salute!
Whoa!
Royal Guard's high-speed cruiser Arcee, departing.
Bye-bye, inspiration for the courageous. See you later.
Ooh, they really played us the whole fanfare, huh? That sure was impressive.
Yeah, that airship looked like it was top of the line, too. Her Majesty's protectors certainly live up to their reputation.
Agreed. But man, Lieutenant Schwartz sure was cool, huh? She kinda reminded me of your character, the Azure Knight, Chloe.
I think so too. Truly a wondrous little coincidence, wasn't it?
I'd like to think Julia was like, sure, or Zeke was like,
The
sure.
Royal Guard would come all the way out here. And with that shiny new airship of theirs, the Arcee. If only I didn't have so many branch officer duties.
Didn't take you for the trend chaser type, Jean. Still, the one you contacted was Colonel Richard, right?
Yep. He's in command at Leyston Fortress, so I reached out to him. I don't know where the Royal Guard came from, but I guess that's military organization for you. So, on top of the regular army, there's the Border Division, the Intelligence Division, the Royal Guard. It really does sound complicated.
Figuring all this out after the incident certainly will prove challenging. Do you know what will happen to the government in Ruan?
Oh, right! We did arrest the mayor!
For the time being, someone from the capital will take over as interim mayor. That'll be followed by an election once the mayor's guilty verdict is confirmed. Oh, by the way, we're also looking at formal compensation for the orphanage.
Is that so? That's a relief. It's all thanks to you, everyone. I owe you so very, very much.
Oh, man. Don't go getting all formal on us now.
Yeah, we were only doing what's right. Not to mention, we never could have done it without Agate.
Oh, that's right. Hey, Jean, have you heard anything from Agate?
Oh, yeah. About that. It's a damn shame, but those guys in black gave him the slip. Apparently they had reinforcements waiting to ambush him.
What?
Is he all right? Yeah, somehow he made it out okay. Said he was gonna follow them to Zeiss. I doubt he's still even in Ruan.
Wow, he sure doesn't mess around, huh?
Well, he's got plenty of experience. Agate's been on their tail for a while now. Apparently it's something your father asked him to do.
Dad did?
How did that happen? Yeah, he'd listen to Cassius. He's the man who took that scraggly little raven and set him straight. No matter what he asks, Agate would never say no to him.
What? I didn't know that.
He's got his pride about it. I mean, you've met the guy. You know what I mean, right?
Uh-huh.
I see.
I've met the guy and I've given him his negatives. Less negatives in this version than in the original, but still, negatives all the same. As I said, I'm standing behind just the one. And I'm standing behind just the one for now. Because again, his voice actor adds that nuance. Which is funny because if that nuance is based upon the voice actor phoning it in, which honestly it doesn't sound like it to me personally, but even if it is just the voice actor phoning it in, that's still adding nuance. Because there is supposed to be a hollowness to Agate's ego, for lack of a better word. Because again, it's supposed to be ego and self-loathing that are driving him. But the self-loathing is more powerful than the ego, to be blunt.
It might explain why he's so hard on us.
Yeah, totally. Wait, does this mean we got caught up in Dad's mess again?
Oh, speaking of your father.
Huh?
That black light that appeared in the mayor's residence.
Oh yeah, the orbment. With everything that happened, I forgot all about it. But just what the heck is this thing?
It may have saved us, but there's something about it I just don't like.
I do like the model of it that they use for the black orbment. It actually looks kind of cool.
That's certainly an unusual color for an orbment. Where did you get it?
Well...
Explain.
Oh my.
Professor R and K, huh? Could be.
Wait, you know them?
No, nothing like that. Just, if you're trying to track down the source, heading to Zeiss might be the way to go.
Zeiss?
As you know, the city of Zeiss is famous for orbment production. It's also called the Industrial City. Plenty of people there with doctorates. I see what you mean. Even if we can't figure out who Professor R is, we might at least find a clue about this orbment.
Yeah, but we're still not done with our training here.
I knew you'd say that, so I've already prepared these for you.
Duh. Come on, guys.
Seriously?
Are you sure about this? It's just like when you dealt with the Sky Pirate incident. With the case you cracked, you nailed it. I've got your evaluations and rewards, too.
Yep. And rank up.
Rank up! Congrats!
Junior Bracer rank 4.
Alright, time for your reward.
Ingenuity. Gradually recover EP in the field. 3 fire, 3 wind.
Whoa! The performance salaries for the school festival and everything!
We truly appreciate it. Oh, don't be so formal. You deserve it. And personally, I'd like to see you two made senior bracers ASAP. With skills like yours, that's the best place for you.
Thanks, Jean.
We'll do our best not to let you down.
I'm happy for you, Estelle and Joshua. I will miss you, though.
Chloe!
Yeah, we'll miss you too.
This may be selfish of me, but when you decide on that date of your departure, would you let me know? I'd like to see you off at the Airleton checkpoint.
Of course. Of course. In fact, I can give you a date right now. Casual pajamas, casual outfit. Huh. Funny. In fact, I can give you a date for when we're going to be doing that. Departing for Zeiss. It's right now, Chloe. But first, let's go ahead and jot. So now, Chapter 2 in the remake. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Because on the one hand, there are several scenes that are enhanced through the remake. I think I'm going to say wash. I'm going to say wash to giving Chapter 2 as a whole a positive. For one simple reason. I honestly think it's too up and down. There are times where I feel like it's, I feel like the highs are high, but the lows are just obnoxious. Because, to be blunt, this is actually where most of the translation and and where a lot of Stephanie Say's kind of worst performances play into things, right? In fact, I hate to do this, but I do think I need to up the negative for Stephanie Say's performance. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I am absolutely gonna do that because I actually want to see how that plays out. Because again, that's the first time Stephanie Say, outside of the victory quotes and the battle grunts, that she had played. And I didn't think she was that well voice act. I don't think the performance was that great in Cold Steel 4 either. Like just across the board, but God, it was nowhere near as bad as this. Nowhere near as bad. Oof. Yeah. So I'm not gonna give the overall. I'm not gonna give the overall chapter a positive, but I am gonna up Stephanie Say's performance to a triple negative because I just can't take it seriously. Now, to be blunt, this is a voice direction issue because I know Stephanie Say can act. But the problem is that she has been directed so badly and her performance has been the absolute fucking worst. Christina V, doing alright. Did pretty damn good so far. Julia's voice actor, doing okay. Did a very good job with the first scene. Gilbert, admittedly, is kind of meh, admittedly. That sneeze was terrible. Anyways, Johnny on Bosch is bless him, he's trying. Holy fuck, is he trying? And then like everyone else is like a mixture of like bored or phoning it in, and it with very few exceptions, and it's just like oof. And then you get Stephanie Say's performance when she goes over the top in the what that she has to say out loud. They are consistently the most awful line reads in the entire game. Consistently. We are about to start the penultimate chapter of this game, and I am already very tempted to switch the language selector to Japanese, because that is how sick and tired of Stephanie Say's terrible performance. How sick of Stephanie Say's terrible performance I am getting. I am going to stomach it for the entire rest of the game, because this is a review and I have to, and obviously I'm better equipped to critique the English dialogue more than the Japanese dialogue. Like, for example, when I go through Zero and Azure, I can't comment on the voice acting whatsoever, because I don't know what good or bad voice acting is in Japanese, if that makes any sense. Yeah. I mean, technically I can do that too. I'm pretty sure. But in all honesty, I'm pretty sure you can just mute the voices completely. I think that mutes the voices across the board, though. So you literally get no voices at all in anything. So, but yeah, no, the presentation of this remake has been kind of crap. It's to the point now where even in spite of the positives that the end of this chapter did give us, the story score is only sitting at a plus 11. As a fresh reminder, just to give you guys a fresh reminder here, after we audited it, actually, you know what? I'll give you both the pre-audit and post-audit story score. The pre-audit and post-audit story scores were 57, and 81, respectfully. I seriously doubt we are getting that high when it comes to this remake. We might, but the fact of the matter is that we are basically halfway through this game, and we're not even, we have only reached like an eighth of that. Actually, not even roughly an eighth. We are roughly an eighth of the way. Which means that effectively the next two chapters have to completely knock it out of the park in order for it to make this to work. In order for us to get anywhere near Sky One's original story score. Now, on the gameplay side of things, I firmly stand behind the fact that the gameplay is just killing it. Absolutely crushing it like a bug. Crushing the original version like a bug. I stand behind that firmly. Because for the record, the gameplay... What? Oh, come on. Completely clear. Damn it. And my controller is... The gameplay is sitting at plus 36 right now, for the record. Which is just hilarious to me. If this remake is going to get anywhere near... If this remake is going to get anywhere near the score of the original that we gave post-audit, the gameplay is what's going to carry us to that point. Now, there are story beats that are left. Actually, let's see. Let's see how many story beats are actually left, now that I'm thinking about it. So let's see. Because actually, there are a few positives that are coming. We've got Agate's confrontation with Lawrence, which I think might actually be better than it was in the original. It might actually beat the original, but we'll see. We've got Smoker's Revolt, which was 2 positives, so that's 3. Stella and Tita's Heart to Heart, the reveal of Colonel Richard reveal, the Major Sid thing, and Agate, and then Chapter 3 in general. So that's 8 positives that Chapter 3 is going to give us. Give us pause on the plot by itself. Then you factor in the triple for Tita, which puts us at 11. And if it's all the same, Kilika, Murdoch, and then a triple... Or what did I say? Yeah, and then so then Killigan would be 12, Murdoch would be 13, and then Russell would put us at 16. And then Jin would put us at 17. So like a boost of 17 points. Points on the positives, and that's just chapter 3. Then you factor in the negatives, which, keep in mind, yeah, there were negatives that were given during chapter 3 as well. Yes, the Agate's confrontation with Lawrence is actually next. If I wanted to end on a more positive note, I could actually just finish with that. But I'm at this point, I'm just like, nah. I kind of want to start. I kind of want to start tomorrow with it, if I'm honest. Honest, Raxor. Start on a positive note, you know? Oh, you'll probably miss it tomorrow? Well, okay, let's finish up my thoughts on chapter 2 in general, and then go from there. But yeah, the because we've still got the stupid hot spring cliche. We've got Agate being a hypocrite. Then we've got the whole frickin' let's make Tita shitty. Let's treat Tita like shit. Excuse me. Let's treat Tita like shit instead of, doing it proper. But I guess we could actually, you know what? We could do both. We could actually end on the opening and then go to, and then start with the opening again. Especially if it's that damn good. So you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and just start it. We'll get to the next gameplay section, and that'll actually give me a chance to go from there. Because my controller also needs to charge, so it gives me an excuse to put it on the charger. Yep. Just like in the original. Immediately as soon as we hit next chapter.
This guy's relentless.
Get back here, you punks!
How the hell's he keeping up with that huge sword?
I know what I can handle.
And besides, the more you train with something that heavy, the more you're able to move with it.
Guess we can't shake him.
We've got no choice but to fight.
About damn time. I was getting sick of that cat and mouse crap. Let's get this over with.
What a pity. You could have lived if you weren't so persistent.
What a fool. Do you really think you could win 2-on-1?
Of course I do.
What?
Fights are all about guts. The moment you lose your nerve, it's over. Might as well have stamped loser on your damn forehead the second you turned tail and ran.
Shut the hell up! You damn dirty guild lapdog! We'll rip you apart!
Damn!
Can't let him catch us here.
Just give up already. Tell me who the hell you are and what you bastards are plotting.
That would be a problem.
What the? When the hell did you?
Captain! You came for us?
What a helpless bunch. You missed check-in, and here you are, wasting time.
We're very sorry, sir. We hit some unexpected interference.
So that's it. You're the big boss, huh?
No, I'm just a field supervisor. I apologize for my troops' rudeness. Could you let this one slide?
That could be part of the cover of Araxor. That's my thought process.
hell did you just say?
I asked if you could let this slide. We have no plans to start a fight with the Bracer Guild.
You've gotta be kidding me. What kind of bullshit ask is that?
Oh well. I thought it was a reasonable offer. You two. I'll handle this. Hurry back to the meeting point.
Yes, sir! Thank you, Captain!
Like hell you will! You son of a... Fine. You can be my prey instead. Whatever you're sitting on looks way more important anyway.
You think you can hunt me down that easily?
You're damn right. Not bad.
You swung that heavy lump of iron with such unrestrained passion. Perhaps we are not so different.
What?
You've been crushed by your own helplessness in the past. I can see it in your eyes.
Oh, those facial animations.
Now that's more like it. I got no clue who the hell you are, but I like your style.
I don't dislike straightforward, clumsy men like you either. Why don't we stop here and call it even?
Screw that! Talking like you know me, huh? You smug bastard! I'm gonna smash you into the dirt! I'll talk no bite, huh? All right, I'll haul his sorry ass back to the guild and wring him dry. What the?
After image. Sorry, Agate.
Is this a shadowcraft?
Not a bad strike, but hesitation still holds you back, I see. That is what throws off your blade.
What'd you say?
If you wish to become a true demon, you must be ready to abandon everything. If you wish to live as a human, forget your anger and sorrow. Now then, farewell.
Forget my anger and sorrow? How the hell could I ever do that?
Ah, whoops.
Looks like she's not here yet.
Yeah. The dialogue is kind of bad. But that's par for the course with this translation at this point. So, yeah, I'm just going to leave that alone. That being said, however, there is a bit more that we got to add to the board. And then... So, despite that scene being fucking amazeballs, the score hasn't moved. Because I am giving that scene a triple positive. But there is one aspect of it that is getting a triple negative. It's a general negative, obviously. And yeah, you can probably tell where this is going. Travis Willingham's shitty performance. Oh my god. That whole scene. I have heard Travis Willingham voice act. I know he can voice act. I've watched the dub of Full Metal Alchemist. I have seen how much fucking rage Travis Willingham put into frickin' Roy Mustang and incinerating Lust. Which, considering Travis Willingham is married to Laura Bailey and Laura Bailey voices Lust, you could read into that however you, in whichever way you want. It's all good. All the jokes are good. But this? Oh yeah, that too. That too. That's more of that's more of an example of the subtlety of his performance. It's a terrible day for rain. Huh? But it's not raining. Yes, it is. Ah. So it is. Another example of Colleen Clickenbeard being a good voice actress, by the way, is that scene as well. But yeah, just so many scenes in the FMA dub with Roy Mustang are just sold by Travis Willingham. And I know that's like that's a role from like 20 years ago, but like, no, seriously. I've seen the dude emote. I know the dude can emote and deliver good, good stuff. Hell, even when it comes to, the way he kind of plays his character in, during the sessions on Critical Role. Oh, just everything. Again, it's like, like with Gilbert and Julia, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt because this is their first role ever. So I'm going to cut you a little bit of slack on your first role ever. Somebody like Travis Willingham, I can't cut, or voice actors like Stephanie Say and Travis Willingham, I can't cut them the same slack because they've been doing this for decades, plural. So I can't give them the same leeway as I otherwise would. That too, yeah. We'll be playing that. We'll definitely be playing that. I just got to figure out what I'm getting it on. But yeah. Yep, 1 week from Friday. I almost wanted to say tomorrow. Wishful thinking on my part. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see on that. Obviously, we still got a few more scenes to wrap up, but I am needing to AFK for a bio break, so I'll be right back. All right. Let's continue.
Did we get here too early?
Maybe. Shall we wait at the tavern?
Nah, I kind of want to stay here. The breeze feels nice. I feel like I can watch the river flow for hours.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Man, Ruan's finally starting to get back to normal, huh? It was total chaos for a while after Mayor Dalmore got arrested.
Well, I'm pretty sure no one expected the city's mayor to get arrested. Imagine if
yeah.
Mayor Klaus got taken in. The same thing would happen.
Whoa. Okay, yeah. I'd never want to see that happen. But if you think about it, people here didn't react much, huh? I mean, sure, they were surprised, but they weren't super upset or anything.
I guess that makes sense. The mayor of Ruan's always been from the Dalmore family, kind of like a tradition. Maybe they never really saw him as a person, just a name.
Oh, so he's not like our Mayor Klaus, who everyone loves. I feel kind of bad for him, even if he totally deserved it.
Oh, they're here.
Huh?
Hi, Zeke.
Ah, Sieg!
Estelle! Joshua!
My apologies for being late.
Oh, don't worry. We just got here.
Hold on. Don't tell me you ran all the way here. You didn't have to rush.
I couldn't risk being late to see you off. Thank you so much for letting me know when you were leaving.
Oh, Chloe, we're the ones who should be thanking you. And you too, Sieg. Thanks a lot for coming to see us off.
Well then, shall we get going?
Yep. We're going through the south gate to get to Zeiss, right?
Yes, the Erletten checkpoint is down the causeway to the south. You will find the road to Zeiss once you get your border permit there.
Okay, got it. Let's get going! The ocean in Ruan is as beautiful as ever.
Yes, a lot has happened, but the sea remains the same.
This is the last time we'll see it for now. Hopefully we can return someday.
Okay. Well. There's actually a bonus scene over at Genis. Huh. Well, okay, let's quickly go grab that then.
Classes are over for the day. We could run into Jill and Hans.
We already said our goodbyes at the festival. It'd be kinda embarrassing to show up again.
They won't mind. Since we're here, how about we take a look around?
Are you hungry?
It should be around here. I'm looking for books that could help me write my novel. This book I read recently inspired me, and now I'm brimming with creativity. Would you like to read it too? Carnella Volume 6.
There we go.
As I said, you gotta look at the map every time you want to frickin' get one of those things. Okay, I'm curious. I'm curious enough. And I've got fast travel, so... Oh. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, well. Like I said, I was curious. Okay.
Time to depart.
Uh-huh.
So this is
Oh,
what
come on!
racers do.
Howdy, you two. Hey, Karna. Are you feeling better? I am. Just look at me. I'm back to work starting today. I put you through a lot during your stay, but haven't properly thanked you yet. Sorry about that. Oh, don't say that. Come back to Ruan when you become senior bracers. I'll be waiting for you. Sure. Alright. Well, you know what? Before I do that, I'm actually going to do something else.
Will you be resting here?
Bum, 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 bum,
All right, rested and ready. Take care.
Chloe got to
Will you be
max.
resting here? Phew, that was a good break. Take care.
There we go. Much better. Alright. But I think that's where we're going to break for now. Actually, let's collect these rewards first. Attire all bomb. Droplet of strength. Hit 3. Nice. Break 3. Nice. Droplet of strength. And cast 3. Oh, hello. Oh, that's Chloe. Well, we definitely want to put cast 3 on Joshua. That's not even a question. That's a lot of spells I'd be gaining. Okay, that is admittedly tempting to give Joshua Diamond Dust. Ah. Sweet aroma. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I still can't do
Take your time to
threes.
choose.
I can create the shields though now, so that's cool. Oh yeah, I guess I can create another upgrade another victory headband. I mean, why not?
Yes, please.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
All right.
Welcome to the O'Neill Duty
Time for
Free
some
Shop.
shopping.
Take your time to choose.
Oh. Brief window to grab of the Carnellas. Yep. And we will definitely be starting that tomorrow because, yeah, I'm just kind of checking the. I'm just checking the shops right now.
Hey, what will it be?
Nope. Terrorist time. I don't think the weapon shop here has anything new. To me, that wouldn't make much sense. If I'm honest. That's just... Excuse me. Ah. But yeah. All right. I think that's gonna do it. All right, so this is where we'll break for today. This is a good stopping point anyway, so tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we head to Zeiss. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you next time.